You got the, yeah. Alright. Hope that don't push any more buttons. The problem is pushing the buttons. Pushing all these buttons. Oh, let's see. How many more buttons can I push? Yeah. Alright. We're all set. We're all set now. All set. Well, hello, Dr. Wood, J8B9W. Oh, let me get my earbuds out. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's so loud in here.
My goodness. My earbuds. Okay, the earbuds for the earbuds. Okay. Good morning, Phil. Here we go. It should be fixed now. Let me turn it on and off. Ah, how about now? Yeah, my earbuds don't work real good. I wish they did because they're dual purpose. I don't know. I guess these orange ones, the orange ones plugged in always better. Just be happy you're not in California, Phil. They won't let them fish in California because there's too many whales. Right. That's in the news. That's making national news headlines. It's like California is closed crab season. And the reason why? There's too many whales in the area. Oh, what a nightmare. Man. I was thinking I'd talk so much smack about the whales, I'll probably never be able to run a whale watching tour. They'll look me up and they'll be like, didn't you say in 2024 that you wanted to open hunting season on killer whales? No, I never said that. Well, it seems to be good business for the offshore fleet, the tuna fishermen, and the seiners do good too. I don't think they let many seiners fish, but the ones they do let fish, they got to be doing real good. Catching that bait. Good morning, Patrick! Nice weather today. Killian went to the bar. We're headed back to the Pinnacles. See if we can get something going here. I'm gonna start with 2 lines out on that northern flat there in the shallows, and I'm going to go straight out to the deep unless I catch it on that flat. But I'm not going to bother with hump 1 or hump 2. I'm just going to go straight to the tin magnet. What a cruddy day yesterday. Man, everything went wrong for me yesterday. The stream was the only thing that went right. I ended up arguing with the fish buyer about weighing fish. That wasn't smart. And man, the morning was really rough. The problem is I'm not catching enough fish because I'm used to having them weigh like a big pile of fish. You know, they weigh them all together. They pick up all the spare pounds, but all in is like 3 fish, 4 fish. And they end up being all mixed breeds, so they end up weighing each one of the fish separately. So they weigh like the white king, they weigh it, and then they weigh the small red, and then they'll weigh the large two large reds. And what happens is when they split them up, I'm losing all because the scale only reads a full pound. So if they're all, 9.8 pounds, and there's 4 different kinds of fish, then I'm losing like, $20 every time. What's up, Carl? But, I was thinking he was doing something wrong, but in hindsight, after I said something for the 4th time, the problem is I'm not bringing enough fish in, because it should be like a big pile of big ones and a big pile of small ones, all weigh them together, and I don't lose any of the spare change and weight. But since over and over again, I'm bringing in like 3 or 4 fish every time, he's weighing each fish individually. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right when I'm not catching enough fish. That's the real problem. I'm used to seeing a big tote full of fish, you know, instead of having them weigh them all separate. Well, yeah, you get your separate sizes. That's what we got too. We got large and small. They all pay the same, but it's just not good. This is not a good deal to have so few fish. It's just, I want every pound I can get. And the fish buyer doesn't really know what he's doing. He's never bought troll fish before. So between him not knowing how to measure the fish and getting all my fish weighed one at a time, it's just not good. No, well, I told him I was going to call the boss, and then I thought about it afterwards, and I'm like, you know what the problem is? There's not enough fish. That's the problem. Because it should be like all the fish. There is no all the fish. There's only like 1, 2, 3 fish. So every time 1, 2, 3 fish are getting weighed separately. And I'm like, man, I want to see them all in the same box. And then he keeps wanting to weigh them separately. And so the other day I was like, ah man, just weigh them separately. And then I was thinking about it while he was weighing them separately. And I'm like, wait a minute. You know, I'm going to get ripped off here because every time you weigh them separately, I lose the spare, you know, weight. It doesn't say like 9.8 pounds. It'll just say 9 pounds. So whatever's over the 9 or over the 10 or over the 11, the fish buyer keeps that. So when they end up weighing individual fish in different grades, if all you got is 3 fish, every time you're losing a pound, you know, or potentially. What's up, Mark? Second. Mark 8, second, ABN. Anyway, what a crappy day. You know, it started off horrible, and like I said, the stream went well, but you know, I wasn't happy with the fish buyer, and I think the fish buyer got upset, and then he called the boss, and the boss texted me and told me I needed to give the fish buyer some grace because he's just trying to do his job. This is the worst season ever, you know? And the manager, he's a troller too. He has like, who knows how much halibut quota. Like, he doesn't have to go trolling, but he likes to go trolling. And he makes money at it. He thinks they're coming in January, that's what he said. I'm like, we'll see. I'm really the only one fishing. Today, Killian went out. Killian went out there today. I tied up some big spoons and another herring rig. Somehow I managed to break all my herring heads today, or over the last week. I've been stepping on them, and they've been breaking. I don't know, the plastic is more brittle than usual or something. And then I can't find my needle. I have a herring needle around here somewhere. I keep talking about cleaning the boat, but I'm actually going to do it because I'm so sick of buying, you know, $12 needles. And I got these herring needles around here. Yeah, well, this is the worst king salmon trolling season I've ever had. It's hard to tell because I left in October, you know, so that throws it off. But this is by far the least number of fish I've ever caught. What's up, Scottish kayak fishing? And I'm not gonna fish tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving. Well, I might fish in the morning. I'll probably go do something early in the morning. But we have some Thanksgiving plans for like, it's like a big family feast over at the Hawkins house, and there's, you know, there'll be like 30 people there or something. They usually cook around 3:30 in the afternoon. I don't know why, but that's the deal. A long screwdriver. You know what? Holly has these crochet needles I think that work. Every time she pulls a crochet needle out, I'm like, oh, I need that for my herring. She's like, no. Like, look at all those needles. I don't have any needles. I always like stick my needle up I stick it to the wall, you know, like in a rubber thing. There's the rubber window gaskets and stuff. And then I think I've spent more money on herring needles than I've made catching king salmon with breaded herring. I don't use it very much. But at this point, I'm sick of buying those little heads. Those little heads cost too much money. Everything costs too much money. I got a few of those little heads left over here. I brought another pack of herring out. I don't know. It might be another cruddy day out here with no fish, or they might go off. There was certainly some good sign last time we were out here, but we didn't run into any fish. Not, you know, two fish. This is ridiculous. We'll see. Hopefully all that feed and all that birds and whales and stuff will still be here, or even increase, you know. I'm planning on going further north and west and trying deeper down, trying the northwest structure. If I don't hit them on this flat, we're gonna head up there. It might be an effort and futility, but I gotta try something different. If there's no birds and no feed up there, we'll stay in the shallows. But in the past, we've done really well up here in the fall. By this time, normally the fishing all moves into the shallows and out on the bar, but it never did hit out in the deep, so maybe it's going to hit out in the deep now. Hello, Kimari! Patrick! Hello! Well, I can't get him to bite the hoochies. I got the bait on board now. We got like 20-something baits. Oh, here comes the poo. It's starting to fly already. Yeah, I want to see those birds. Yeah, that manager, he didn't send me much. After I was complaining about the fish buyer, he sent me a text, told me to leave the fish buyer alone. But he said that the trolling was S-H-I-T. He talks to the buyer down at Sitka too. So I guess they're not getting him down there either. I don't think he's just talking about here. If they were getting him down there, he'd tell me to go down there. Yeah, that guy has got that aluminum boat, the Integrity, and he catches huge numbers of fish sometimes with that boat. But he did really good. Like, it was like, I don't know, it was years ago. The guys were just killing him in January, and he's got it fixated in his mind now that January is the time to catch the fish. I think December's better, and I've done really well early. Yeah, you never know, Shannon. These fish move around. It's just coming like whatever they saw to make them cut the quota by 40% is now here. Like normally we got good fishing here in the winter. This is terrible. It's this bad everywhere. They'll probably cut it again. They'll cut what they'll chop it in half, and then they'll cut that part again for everybody. We'll see. Maybe they'll come around yet. They look at the only problem is they look at the beginning in Sitka. That's where they get all their numbers from, right in the beginning. Well, at least there's 3 of us fishing today. That'll help kind of like figure out what's going on here. There's a guy that caught some halibut in a shaker, the hand troller that was in the little boat. Yesterday he got 1 shaker and he said 5 halibut. Normally if the halibut move up, that's a good sign. If they're normally salmon with the halibut. It's a good sign that the herring is around, like the big. What happens is a big biomass of herring moves around. And wherever that big, I mean it's big, there's like a lot of herring. Wherever that goes, the fish follow it. So if that's out in the ocean, there's not very much up in the bay. When that comes in the bay, it's like all the fish follow in the bay and they kind of go all around. That's my feeling. So there's been some herring, but it hasn't been a very big biomass. Hopefully the biomass is moved in here now. I'm not seeing it on my sonar. But the herring wasn't to the south. Last time it was all to the north, so we haven't made it that far up yet. I want it down here. It's not down here. I don't see anything yet. It's a little foggy off to the west. The temperature is right around freezing. Not excited to go try. Well, I was excited to go try. Didn't find anything. Usually, at this time of year, we usually have fish. You know, in early November, it's been really bad for a long time, but by now, there's normally fish out here. And we're kind of getting a little tingly sense of fish. You know, there's been a couple fish every day, but nothing, no hits yet. Maybe today. God, I hope so. Thanks, Tex. And it's good we got Killian out on the bar because we got a little signal of fish out on the bar yesterday. That was, you know, we had a pretty good bite there at the end. We weren't getting keepers, but we kind of located where some fish were hanging out. So maybe Killian can capitalize on that. I told Killian where they were. Definitely good weather. The weather looks much more reasonable now. This is normally what happens. It's like, yeah, there's some wind coming through, and there's some days that don't look good. But then all throughout, it's just like we get like a 10-day forecast on predict wind. It's like all throughout there'll be like a couple days where it looks kind of pretty windy or very windy offshore. But then it'll calm down for a while. So that's what we want to see. You know, that's normal. There's a lot of current right now. This is the new moon tide. Big tide. Sometimes that makes it hard to catch anything out on the bar. They only bite around the tide change when it's like running. It was 1.6 knot current yesterday. When I shut down and took the boat out of gear to pull my stabilizers out, we were doing 1.6, the current was washing us up the bay at 1.6 knots, up and to the west. And that was near slack tide. That's a lot of current for around here. So we got some bait rigs tied up. We got some fresh bait. I tied up a number 7 spoon because they were favoring that big spoon yesterday. And when that whale was eating and all those birds, that's probably big herring, you know. Sometimes they get fired up for a big spoon when that big herring's around. I got more of them if they want to bite it. Actually, I don't have very many more 7 spoons. I got a bunch of 6s. Normally 6 is enough. No, I don't keep a journal, but I know that like we should be catching fish right now for sure. This is exceptionally poor fishing. It's the worst ever. Sanford Blakely, what's up? Thank you so much. Yeah, we're getting ready to go, and the stream's going to get better. One thing that's going well this year is this YouTube stream has been really, really good. So I'm going to try and make it better. I'm going to get the chest mount camera. We'll try and make that work. We'll try and keep you guys happy for the YouTube. I got 32 members that are starting to add up there, so I want to make sure we got good content to keep everyone happy. Not to mention the super chats. Most of my support's from super chats, but long term, if I could get more members, that would make this like much viable, turn into a good side job, you know. And I'll try to keep things going for you. Make it better. try and make improvements all the time. Whatever I can do. And a big part of that is just going fishing. This is getting to be like a torture, fishing torture. We're here. Let's set the gear. Let the torture begin. Let it begin. It's time to start. Let's put some hooks down. Grab a handful of these herring out there. I think I already got my spoons out. Okay, got the herring. There was a new herring head out there somewhere. Let's see that. Let's get that for now. Tied a new one up, but I didn't bring it out. Yeah. Just a couple big spoons there. We'll just put 2 lines down real quick. We'll just throw a couple lines out here real quick, Mike. Get things started. As always, the most important part is to stay in the boat. It's a very popular caution. This white and green spoon pretty much been a failure. That's pretty much what I call that. It's been failing hard. Let's put this big gold one out there. This thing's been sucking too. see the first gull out there, the first herring gull just sighted. That actually stabilizes the boat a little bit. See if we can get this stavy out without killing ourselves and wrecking the boat. Here we go. Alright, already marking some feed on the sonar. That's real good. Here we go. We haven't hooked any fish yet, but what are you going to do? Turkey rolls? I want turkey roll. Boy, the other day we were up here, there was a lot of birds and stuff. They can move around quick though. All that feed and stuff could be out of here by now. There wasn't really anything. There wasn't really anything to the south the other day either. We're a little bit south yet. Here we go. Killian should be getting his gear out soon. Donald Thorson, thank you so much. Gonna need 2 turkey rolls. We cooked it. We had, what did we eat last night? Hamburger. Yeah, we ate hamburger and then from a beef cow, which was nice for a change. And I had a oh, I can make the plug catch. I will. You watch. We'll have to make some slight modifications to the. I gotta make the leader longer. I can make that plug catch. Put it right on the ball. On my heavy, on my starboard heavy. Watch out! As soon as we get a bite on that line, I'm pulling off and I'm gonna put it on the ball on the heavy. Starboard side. Little catch. I like my shiny ones, but the water condition today is good for a glow plug. It's kind of silty. It was looking real silty in the early morning light yesterday too. Once the sun came out, it looked okay. Northern fishing and outdoors. Good morning. Yeah, no, we can make that one work. It'll work fine. It'll work fine. I wish I had my scent. I ordered some smelly jelly sardine scent. I need that scent. They like the plug to be scented. Right now it's scented with like diesel exhaust and gold. More poo! Oh my goodness! brought a banana, and then I was adding some transmission fluid in my boat, and I had it in my kangaroo pocket, and I smashed it. Alright, turning the light on the sonar, it's getting light out. I'm seeing some little stuff on the bottom. Look like maybe baby king salmon. Let's shake it out of here. We're like kind of on the outskirts of the drag now. We did get one down here the other day though. Getting ready to run over the heart of it. The heart of the shallow drag on the north. Kind of a good sized swell up, really. Maybe 5 or 6 foot. But it's spaced out, so it's real comfortable. Holly dropped me off today so I can fish until dark. We'll fish until I get 3 fish, and I'm not coming back out here. I'm blasted. I'll go somewhere else next time. Holly gets off early today because Thanksgiving break. Only has to work till 2 o'clock. Normally works till 3:45. Back in the day, tear it out. Everybody's going to be changing their YouTube handle. That's what you got to do. I think you can only change it like once or something. I don't know. Once every 2 months. Hopefully you can change it at some point. They put numbers and special symbols and stuff, and everybody thinks they're going to be unique. Alright, now we're getting shallower. 88 feet, usually 83 feet to the shallowest is where they usually hold in here on this flat. Let's make a turn, lining it up. 87, 85. Putting away the long line gear. I feel like I need to go set a long line for those halibut. That guy was telling me where there's some halibut. Go get one for the freezer. Not catching them otherwise. Yeah, shakers are pretty much inevitable out here, but we'd like to get a good, give us a good breakdown, you know. Here we go. Pretty soon we should be in the location where we can see up the bay where all those birds were before. Boy, those birds were moving though. They were really moving out last time we were here. They were feeding too, but a lot of them were moving like up there by those channel markers where we started off. That's the first whale we've seen. You don't really need to see anything to catch on this shallow spot. Out in the deep, you need those birds to be around. There's a cormorant. Cormorant is located. A bird and a cormorant. A lot of current. There we go. There's an isolated rock. It's like a couple big rocks. I see them on my sonar over here. Got a mark on them. Sometimes it has fish on it. Sometimes it's got big dots in it. It's got things in it. I've been meaning to bring some rocks out here and drop them on these high spots because it's like there's a couple boulders that look like they're about this big. They hold fish. And only around a couple rocks are ready fish. Come out here and drop some more rocks. Still not seeing the birds yet. That's where they went. Oh, Mia's here. Hello. Good morning, Lee. Happy Thanksgiving. I need a turkey hat. Last Thanksgiving, the kids gave me a hat that had a big turkey fan on it. Maybe I'll, if I get another turkey hat tomorrow, I'll bring it in. Oh, I'm marking a fish. I don't know what kind of fish it is, but there it is. It's a good sized fish on the bottom. Just laying there like a slug. Come on. Come on up and taste the steel, you little cheese. That's good. Actually, looks fishy. Could be a rockfish. Come on. You know you want it. We don't have any bait out right now, I don't think. That bait was key last time. We find that bait headers. That's all we got our keepers on last time, I think. Well, maybe we got one on this. Definitely went over some kind of fish by the way. Spot. Right around that rock pile I was talking about. Looks like a big one. Hello, Eugene. Happy Thanksgiving. I wish we had some turkeys here. Oh, there's some birds. All right. Oh yeah, the birds are still out here. I feel like I should text Killian that the birds are here, but he probably won't come up here. It's too far away in that direction. Before I lose my stream. I'll text Killian if I start catching them. Yeah. I thought the birds should, all that stuff should still be up here. There was so much of it last time. It reminds me of like four years ago, I think. We had a big hit out in the deep here. It was like tons of birds and feed, but you couldn't really catch very much unless you went out 30 fathoms. 30, 40 fathoms to the northwest. It was really good. It started earlier than this though. It was like the end of October to the middle of November. Oh yeah, there's a lot of birds out here. Full on bird swarm. Just like last time. We're mostly sitting on the water right now. Mostly just sitting there, and some of them are flying. Oh, they're working out there in the north. There's a lot of birds. Hopefully some king salmon are coming into this anyway. Come on. last time we had all these birds. Kept talking about the birds, then we got the big bite. See them out there? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? We're going to be fishing with the birds today. Hopefully something happens. Plenty of life. Seeing it. Turkey legs are the best. Smoked turkey legs, delicious. I like those. I buy those smoked turkey legs when I see it at the store. Okay, nothing on the high spot there. We're gonna try and go to this other high spot. Then we're gonna set all our gear out. So we're down there to 15 fathoms. Go out to the cloud chute. We'll make a couple passes on the clown shoe. If they don't hit out there, we're going to head further northwest. I don't have a name for that spot, but it's done really good there when there's a lot of herring around. First, we try this other hump. There's like a slightly deeper hump out there. There's like hundreds of birds out there, 20 fathoms, it looks like. Yeah, looks real promising again. Sometimes I think all this herring, it's like bait, you know, that it's like a bait, a trap with bait. It's like all the feed sits in there and then nothing. The longer the feed's there, the more king salmon it attracts until there's a big school of king salmon. You can catch them. Dave Logan, thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Dave Logan, thank you. Wilson's hotspot. Turkey eggs. Yeah, I got them. They didn't hatch, man. One hatched, and it came out. His legs were all like this, and it was going around like a crab, and then it died. It's awful. Spent like $100 some on eggs, and none of them made it. The Postal Service was having a bad deal. I think that people are telling me, oh, we shipped it priority, but they're not. They're shipping it. If you ship it ground, it's not going to get here. It has to be priority. Next time I order eggs like that, I'm going to make sure that they, ahead of time, be like, it has to be priority. I'll pay for the priority shipment. Let's do it priority. Just as well, that way I don't have to worry about messing with no turkeys right now. Something came by my house and got my trash off my deck. I set my trash bags out on my deck until I've got a pile of them and then take them down to the harbor. And I had a deer heart and deer liver, which I never got into. I just threw it in the trash. Some animal came and tore it all out of there, ate the heart and the liver, and scattered the trash around the yard. What a pain in the butt. Probably a dog. It didn't look like a bear because it just bit into the trash bag down low on the deck and then rubbed the bags out. It might have been the ravens or the crows or the dog or Mark even. It looked, maybe it's crows, ravens, or I'm not sure. Beautiful morning, that's for sure. Nice slow swell, maybe foot up here. Relaxing, calm, no wind. That's the best part. It was pretty windy last time we were up here. Ontario, Canada, it's raining. It's supposed to warm up here next week. That might be rain, and then it's gonna get really cold again. Well, we've been catching fish on this high spot. We're just coming up on it now. We'll get one. We're ready to get one. Patch of feed up high. Interesting mark. Something small, but something in the water. Something in the water at 20 feet. Maybe a little patch of herring. Yeah, I gotta check these high spots. If we had already been catching fish out in the deep, I'd go straight out there, but we haven't really found anything not to yet. Just going through the motions here. Check the high spots and then we'll deploy all the hooks down deep. A little deeper anyway. I plan to fish really deep today if we don't get them. Hello! Sri Lanka! Hello! Make a turn here. No biters. Let's go see what all these birds are about. Set down our floats and set everything out. The floats caught really well last time. Remember that? Caught both our fish on the floats. Both the keepers. Out here. That's fun. Sri Lanka, Paula! Pula, Paula! Pula! Oh, doing okay. It's a nice morning. We're about to celebrate Thanksgiving. Let's take one more look at these birds. About that. There's a lot of birds. We're just out in the deep everywhere. Further north, just a little bit deeper than we're fishing right now. Get lined up on them. Hold on. Get straightened up and we'll go put all our lines in. brand new herring. Lost the new herring. So I'm not gonna fish 80 fathoms. I might fish 30 fathoms today though. We don't catch it 16. We're gonna start with 16 fathoms. Found the herring rig. I almost stepped on it. It was under my foot. I did felt something, heard a little click. Would have been tough. Almost lost the herring rig there. All right, here we go. Some of that fresh herring out. All right, here we go. Set this stuff on. I forgot to move that plug. We'll just have to wait till we get a bite. Yeah, then we'll put it in the right spot. You should have made a rule where I can't move the plug. We're gonna get up. Brought some herring out here. That nice green head, they like that. Green head, the red flasher from Shannon. all kinds of birds. There's cormorants. Every bird is here. Cormorants, murres, merlets, the whole gamut. Herring gulls, kittiwakes. I'm marking all my low medium frequency transducer. Doesn't usually mark unless I got a lot of light. There's a lot of feed down there. I'd say they monster feed yet, but there's something down there. That was the hot spoon yesterday. Arm this one with the herring too. They want to bite the herring. The herring on the 80-pound fluorocarbon leader, man. How sharp is the hook? Sharp enough. We lost the fish the other day. Our hook was just dull. It was like super dull. I want that again. Lots of birds. Oh yeah. Yeah. Everything looks good. That's why we came back here. Like, really looks good here. The ocean weather's good for the ocean bar, but the birds are everywhere up here. Lots of birds. They're everywhere. There's all cormorants diving and stuff, and herring gulls up high. Murre, lots of herring gulls over the channel. A bunch of kittiwakes in front of us and herring gulls. They're all over here, a big line of kittiwakes. Looks good. Looks real good. See we can catch something. That's the question. Can we catch a fish? Hopefully there's some fish in here today. Yeah, we'll try making a few passes over this little ridge here and see what happens. Outgoing tide, I like that. Like that here. What do we got? Haven't seen anything on this sonar yet. much bird life is further north. Seems like most of the birds are right around here, a little bit to the northwest. I'd like to check on Killian, see what he's doing. Do you use like the bait, needlefish for bait, or needlefish spoons? We can't get needlefish around here for bait. I wish I knew how to catch them. When I lived up at Icy Bay, they had needlefish in the sand right in front of the lodge. Sometimes my dog would dig them out of the beach. But the ones that the fish would go crazy for were always offshore. They were bigger out there. The ones in the sand that my dog would catch were real small. Well, nothing yet. We're on the spot. We're on the main 16 fathom spot. A lot of birds I've seen so far. Now I'm starting to see the birds further north. That's good. That's good for the deep drag. Jetting a really good bait. I don't know what that is. 8 feet tackle. I got a sail lance here. I pulled it out. I got the Gibbs, the Skinny G. Got one. Those look good. Junior buds, what's up? Let's go! We're going! We're going! We got all our hooks down, man. We got a lot of hooks out there right now. We probably got 20. At least 20 hooks down today. Fixing to go deeper if we don't get a bite here pretty soon. I'll make a pass headed back to the south on this ridge. If I don't get them, I'm gonna head right out pretty deep. But we'll make a couple passes over. We'll go over the ridge, and we'll turn around and come back down, and we'll try and go back over it again. See if we don't pick something up here. Still on it on the northbound pass right now. There's a couple passes. Oh, look at the box! Look at it! It's Wilson! Happy Thanksgiving, Wilson! Thank you, Patrick Slayer, the Michigan. Yeah, that cut plug herring, if you're in the sport mode, I don't see how you can beat that. I mean, I guess if you need to cover ground, you might do better with a herring hood, but when I was trolling, I used the cut plug and just troll real slow. Or I cut the plug and then mooch fishing with them. The mooching. That was the later part of the last time I was the charter captain and there was kings around, I started mooching for them. Much more enjoyable for the clients and very effective. But you gotta have a good number of kings in a small area. There's just a lot of them everywhere when you're in. Marking a little patch of guess it's herring up high, 50 feet of water. Maybe it's king salmon. Oh, the right. Come on, fish! Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. We're Charlie. Anglers Innovation Cup Club Caps. I had a guy send me some rubber fish that were like a rubberized butt plug. Honestly, I don't know if I ever tried anything. Fishing has always been kind of tough, it seems like. Last year was pretty tough too. We made some good money last year, but it was never like wide open until it was. And then the last 2 days of the season it went wide open. Not the time to mess around. Boy, all these birds and stuff are off the north end of this structure. I want to turn back around and go over the ridge, but all the birds are out here. Birds over there too. Everything's just off the side. I'll troll till it gets to me 20 fathoms and we'll turn around. Make it in a pass on that spot. It's hard to say. I see a few birds up there on the 30 fathom drag. It seems like most of the birds are right here. Coming into them now. Look at this. They're everywhere. They're all around. They're all around us. We're surrounded. Yeah. No, we're back up on the pinnacles with all these birds. Hanging out with the herring. We're waiting for the king salmon to find this herring. Trap is set. This means the kings to arrive here. I'm going to try fishing deeper today a little bit, and I'm going to try the shallower structure to the west. There's another series of pinnacles to the west. I don't usually fish them. I've done good. I've done really well fishing deep over there when there's a lot of herring and a lot of birds and whales and stuff. I can't really see any birds working over there, but I do see some birds over there. They're probably working on the structure over there. I just can't see it from here. It's like a mile away. But there's a lot of birds in here. The feed doesn't look like it's just kind of scattered out on the. It's kind of spread out, like it's almost. I don't like that look. I want it to be all balled up. It's just kind of everywhere in the water. It was balled up real nice last time we were here. It took us longer to get on the spot last time though. a little bit later coming out. There's a little bit of better hard mark on the bottom. Nancy said, "Oh, good morning, Tom Garner. Back in the mission." Oh, Shannon's got sweatshirts. I didn't even know. I got you guys. I got you. You almost went into the pit there. Good, thank you so much. I almost lost you. We got flipping right into the build. Yeah, plug it back in. I know, we need the first keeper fun bad. I see the feed off the side here where all these birds are. I'm still gonna make another pass over that ridge. One more try on that. It's called the clown shoe, and then we'll go off the edge. There's lots of feed out here. We'll come out here, we'll drag through the feed, but let's make one more pass over the ridge here. Now that I'm in the feed, I'll make my turn. Oh, the sockeye, that sounds good. Get socked right in the eye. So we'll make one more pass. Might be a mistake, but one more pass on the old shoot. Don't know until we try. There's a lot of birds to the east. I wonder if the cans are going to go off. All these birds around. Might be pushed back up the cans. There's a lot of herring, kind of spaced out. See it on the screen here, out a little bit deeper, a lot of feed. I don't like the way it's all fluffed out like that. I like the way it looks on the bottom but not mid-water. It's indicative of there being no fish. This herring are just hanging loose. They're hanging loose, man. Nothing's chasing them. Let's go back over that ridge. Oh, back in the day, thank you so much. Yeah, we need the keeper. We need a first keeper foundation. Yep. Well, we're gonna, if we don't get them on this ridge here, we'll go out in the deep. We'll open up the Bible and we'll start praying for fish. Put the hooks down there and maybe God will send us a fish or two. If that doesn't work out, we'll troll our way back like every other day. And then have a nice Thanksgiving. We got a turkey in the refrigerator at home. Take another pass. Let's go back over the ridge again. Certainly is a lot of birds and herring around. That's a good thing. It's real good. Find the feed, find the kings. That's what they say. Hey, Chair Bear, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving to the Chair Bear. I see you there. Ooh, see you, Chair Bear. Good. Here we go. Yeah, you'd think it would just be full of king salmon on this in the herring. learned over the years, you see all them birds and stuff, they stay on the shallow structure. Eventually they come up on the shallows. Fish do. Oh, thank you so much, Nancy Drew. Let's go! Thank you. Let's go. Ah, thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I see you there. Thank you. Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Come on, fish. We need some excitement. I can get plenty excited for this one fish, the way things are going. Hello, Fraker. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back. Hello. Studying a bean. Hey, you. Hey, you. Come on, fish. It's like a maelstrom of birds out here. There's got to be some king salmon in all this feed. We'll drop down into it. There's just tons of birds. They're all headed. All the birds are flying by me, going back up the bay where all that feed's at. Going the wrong way. There's offshore birds, kittiwakes, hornpeck smolts, murrelets. There ought to be some king salmon around too. The other day there was a sea lion. Man, everything's moving to the east here. All the birds are going east. I'm headed west. Oh, thank you so much, Gary. You guys are too much. Very generous today. Thank you, thank you. It is crazy. Alright, we're getting back up onto the little ridge here. We're on the ridge. We did catch a fish here. I already got both our fish on the ridge 2 days ago. What happened? Is that Jarvis? No, it's Northern Fishing. Oh, thank you so much! Northern Fishing Numbers! Thanks, Fraker. We got a Fraker in Yakutat. They're the fish killing master. They're waiting until the fish show up. They got the biggest boat in the fleet here. At least it's the longest one, I think. The Moonlight. The Moonlight is parked for the last 6 months. Oh, he didn't fish last summer. Normally the Moonlight's out and fishing this drag. He's not out. I don't know how he knows there's not any fish, but he sure is right. There's a lot of boats just waiting for someone to bring in a pile of fish and they're gonna go. I got people emailing me about my live stream, YouTube, paid YouTube services. Yeah, I can't find there's no yellow label here right now. I tried to get some and they didn't have any. The red ones are fine. You know, there's 16 in a pack for the red ones. It's only 4 less than the yellow. They're a little bit better size for the bait holder too. The yellows can be a little on the stingy side, but a little small for the head holder. The reds can be too big though. You know, the reds, sometimes when they're too big, you miss the fish. Miss the fish for the day. My goodness. All these birds are telling me I'm going the wrong way. There's like a bazillion birds flying back that way. The whole flock of them. Whatever, I'm not fishing for birds. I'm looking for the kings on this little ridge here. I wonder if Killian caught anything yet. He'll probably text me if he catches one. Oh, Lina, how am I supposed to say that? Yeah, no, Gary Green's the biggest I use. They make a blue one too that if you thread your bait, if you're threading the herring, you can use the bigger one, but you gotta use the needle to get the hook back. There's another way too where you can like, they call it choking the herring. Like you put the, I don't remember how you do it. Like you put the, I think you need 2 hooks. Put the leader through its gill, and then you go out and poke it through its eyes twice, and like do a 1/2 inch around the nose. If you have a 2-hook rig, you can stick the hooks in the herring. 1 hook in the herring and 1 fly in back. But they spin, like aggressively roll, and if you go any faster than like 2.5 knots, they flip out. But I've done that before. It seems like when there's enough big herring around that you catch the big herring, like it happens in like March and April, the fish don't really want them. There's too many of them around, they don't want them. It doesn't make any sense. Because there could be, the more herring the better right now, but in the springtime they kind of shy away from them. Until after they spawn. Once they're done spawning, then it's on. But with these winter herring, if we can find a big passel of herring, it should be good. It is good. I mean, they're on the herring, we just haven't got a ball bearing. What do I need a ball bearing spinner for? Choking herring sounds good. That's just what it is. Look it up. It's a way you do it with the, put a 1/2 inch in the leader and it closes their mouth. If you ever watched that Australian guy, what's his name, Roger Osborne? He does the choking, they call him a pilchard out there. It's like an Australian sardine or something. They fish a 2-hook rig, they put 2 hooks in it, and then you choke the sardine with the big leader with a 1/2 inch. I never perfected it. Some old guy showed me how to do it once, and I did it, and I caught some fish with it, but like, at the end of the day, the herring hood seems to work better. Oh, thank you so much for the yellow. We got code yellow, yellow flag. Oh. Thanks, Terry. Oh, you guys are on a hot streak here. We'll have to go deep. I'm not getting anything on this ridge again. Another pass. Like 1,000 birds have flown by me going back up into the deep. I'm getting ready to go over there. I just finished the drag on this ridge here. We're almost off of it. Then I'm going to turn out into the channel where it's 30 fathoms is as shallow as it gets. So that's 20 marks out. When I go out there, I usually fish 17 marks. So we'll try 17 marks. Right now I have 9 out, so it's quite a bit deeper. And what you'll notice is that they'll probably go ahead and bite my top hooks. There we he says, oh, you got to go deeper, and then when you go deep in Yakutat, you'll see why we don't do it. Because they'll be biting. They'll bite. You go down as deep as you want, and then they'll start hitting the top hooks. The exception is in the fall sometimes when there's a lot of herring down deep. Sometimes we get them down deep. Yeah, that would be nice. I'll take the fish biting. This is driving me crazy. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go troll around in the feed here. Maybe we'll snag some herring. Catch some herring on our hooks. We'll go try north and west. All the birds are flying to the east. But I never really catch much to the east. I mean, I guess I have before. We're gonna troll like straight north. We're gonna go to the western channel and then we're gonna troll north and look around. It's happening right now on the rain zone. No, I'm just saying, it happens a lot when I drop really deep down. If I put my hooks way down deep, a lot of times they're like suspended here. There'll be a lot of feed down deep, but the kings will be higher up. It's just around here, not so much anywhere else. It's a special place, Yakutat. Shallow fish. All the birds are flying to the northeast. Must be a big, there's probably a whale over there or something attracting the birds. We'll probably end up over there, judging by how many birds are flying over there. Here we go. Make a turn out to the channel, set our gear deep. Let's start with just the heavies. My floats are kind of close. I might have to drop the floats too. We'll drop everything down. We'll put the floats at like 20 fathoms and then we'll put the heavies close to the 30. Yeah, definitely, Gary. Want to see what happens. I'm hoping that it's a big, when I've had the big bite out here, we get most of them on the lower hooks, but there's some on the top hooks too. And it's 30 fathoms and deeper. Just making a turn now. Get out. I'm going to get out the deep and then set the hooks down. Hopefully it'll be good. I tried this deep drags in the west one time this fall and I caught a fish out there. I got one fish up on the wire, but I was out in the deep. Was out in the deep. I got this guy who makes jigs. It's called the Creatures. He makes plastic jigs. He said he was going to check the channel out. He just responded to one of my posts on his channel. Killian just emailed me. Let me check in with Killian because he's asking me about the fish. Let me email Killian real quick. I'll be right back. Got to check with Killian. Where's my camera blockage? Oh. Alright, sorry about that. Killian said he'd come over. Killian said he'd come into the live stream. I told him that to come into the stream because I keep ducking out. It's like as soon as I duck out of the stream I lose half the people. Sometimes it just cuts me off. This morning I hit a button while I was putting the phone in the zip tie and it like deleted YouTube. It had to reload the YouTube app before I could start over again for my scheduled stream. Alright, I'm in 173 feet now. Just lining it up. Then I'm gonna drop them down into the abyss. The abyssal plane. Let's go, abyss. Let's see what we got. I don't see anything like. Man, back in the day when I first started fishing here, you'd come out in the channel like it would just be pure herring, just solid red. Maybe it's because I got a different sonar unit though, I'm not sure. That was a different sonar, that was the old Peruno. But this one will read solid red too if there's enough bait. It sure will. Alright, let's put the gear down. Let's drop them down into the depths. Gotta try something here. Not locating any fish in the shallows. So let's try in the deep. What the heck? Gotta make some efforts here to do something different. Definitely seeing signs of life. If I didn't see the birds out here, there's no way I'd do this. But I am seeing birds. Lots and lots of birds out here. Lots of birds out here. Here we go. Start with that. Killian's over at the other side. He's just about to drop in. On there's these little, hopefully that's not what the feed is. Sometimes I think you got these things, whatever they are, and the herring eat that thing. Some kind of a fish larva or something. Try 18. We're basically 30 fathoms there. Probably hit the bottom in about $1.70. That might be a little aggressive, but what the heck? Might as well try going. We're gonna go deep, really deep. Might be the day I fix my shifts because it's a real pain in the butt. Fish really deep and the fire's on fire. surprised how many will hit on the gear that's only 60 feet down. Turn the boat just a touch. Spread the gear out on this side a little bit. I don't know why it's off. Ooh, watch out for the wobblies. I think we set it pretty deep on the other side. We set it pretty deep over here too. Dag on floats. I hate it when I snag my floats. Might have to pick it up a little bit. See how it's hanging. Okay. All right, we are in the deep now. That's jumping all that wine. Oh, it's the Grumpy Orca. Boom! Plug you guys in. Alright. Plug's not working that great. Get in there. Stay. Okay. What is going on out here? Now that I'm out in the deep, I don't see any. There's no feed out here. What is going on, man? find the big red clouds of herring. Yeah. I want them to be to the northwest. What I want doesn't matter to the fish. Looks like everything's to the east here, with all the birds are flying off to the east. Shut it! Ah, you got the game! Thanks, guys. We're working. Oh, Christian! Hello, Christian! It's quite nice here today. It's one of those rare sunny days in Alaska. All my energy is focused on that one plug. We need to bite on the plug. Oh, thank you so much, Christian. Happy Thanksgiving, Germany. Thank you. Oh, we had to come out here and try it. Let's see what I'm looking for yet. Not yet. It looked pretty good at 20 fathoms. It looked real good at 20 fathoms. Nothing in, I'm in like 33 fathoms here, 216 feet deep. Nothing. There's more birds up ahead. There's some birds to the west there. Oh! D3D, Chapman, thank you so much. Thanks, man. Thanks, everyone, for all the support. For sure. We're struggling with the fish, but the chats are doing good. Boom! Subscriber! Who's going fishing today? Are you gonna go fishing for Thanksgiving, Grumpy Orca? It's always good striper fishing around Thanksgiving. I see a few birds way up there to the west, northwest. Yet. Killian said he was going to come in the chat as soon as he gets his gear set. He's on the other side of the bay. It's a little, I can't really get over there. I mean, I guess if it's red hot, I can pick up and run, but I don't think it will be. It might be, what do I know? I'm not catching anything. Oh no, it's 100 times and the poop is on fire! Oh! It's a fire of poo! It's a fire! This reminds me of the prank where you light the bag of poo on fire and throw it on the neighbor's porch. Get it out of here. Guys, what is wrong with you? Shannon is the poo king! The king of poop! Oh, it's so... it's so deep! Come on! You can't look past the 222. It's the golden poo. Oh no, it's still going. 272 times the happy poo. Shannon is going to be number one. Poop. Stop the poop. That's too much poop. It's getting to be deep in here. It's really deep. 316 deep of poop. Oh my goodness. Stop! No more poop! Oh, fishy wishy! What's John 3:16? For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son. Oh boy! There's Christian! We got it! Not again! What are you doing to me? There's so much poop. Ah! Alright, good. That was more reasonable. Nimby is here! Hello, Nimby! We're fishing in the poo. We have a poo. A deep poo. John 3:16. How do you go from 390 times poop to John 3:16? Alright, we're building a little feed in here. We can read John 3:16. No problem. Where is that? John is towards the back. Daniel's up at 9. John 12. 1, 3. 10. This is a classic. I should have this memorized. I don't have all of it memorized. I'm a bad Christian. 5:16. 7. What? John 3:16. 5. John 3. What? Where is it? 7. Aha! There it is. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life. Very nice. Amen. We're thankful for that. Thank you, God. Thank you for your Son. Yeah, I need it. This is preposterous. The sun's out though. It feels nice and warm. We got the Bible on board. Starting to mark a little bit of life, you know, down through the water column. Nothing, not what I'm looking for yet, but there's something down there. Maybe it's going to be, I got like this saddle here, you know. A little bit of something mixed up down there. Sometimes I catch pretty well when once it starts to look, it looks kind of like a soup, like there's a whole mix of stuff down in the water in the deep. That could be good. Little chunky, there needs to be like little chunks and stuff, you know. Well, once we break over this saddle, there's like that dark blue color is 30 fathoms, and the white not 30 fathoms. There's shallow white and then there's deep white. When I set up the chart, I've caught pretty well in 30 fathoms before, so I set up the chart, I thought, I made some parameters so that it would show 30 fathoms blue, and I never changed it. should be, with all these birds and stuff, I would think there should just be solid red herring. That's what I'm looking for. I want the solid red. Normally trolling around in this, if I troll around with a lot of hooks down deep, I'll catch shakers and stuff. Those little 12 inchers are pretty prevalent down deep. Come on, fish is right. We're trying something different now. We have been focusing in the shallows, on the top of the ridges. We're cruising out the channel right now, looking for the big bait ball. All these birds are telling me that it's around, but I haven't found it yet. The birds kind of went to the northeast, the big patch of birds. Yeah, there's a lot of birds over the eastern channel there. I want to fish the western channel. There's a few birds over there. A lot more life to the east. Now I'm seeing it to the west. I see something out there now. Let's try and go over there. Always do better over there. Yeah, I'm fishing this deep drag. Better over there. White assassin's down there. We got a couple down there. We're getting up on this saddle now between the pinnacles. It's a slightly higher. I kind of feel like I have to go over here and check it out. It's just, probably won't pan out, but I have to come look. Can be like so good over here. Not seeing a whole lot on the. Not seeing a whole lot down deep on the sonar. I'm sure there's a lot of birds though. I did see the life. I saw it on this. I saw it in 20 fathoms. We came off that ridge where all those birds were. I saw a good amount of feed there. I wonder where the whale went. Two other boats. My sister's ship, same boat I got. That guy he went across the bay. I probably should have gone over there too. I mean, in hindsight, it's 2020. I thought when I came out in the deep here, there was going to be lots of life, herring and everything. It's not what I was looking for. There's something out here, but it's just, I don't know if they're eating those little clear little fish. King salmon don't eat those things. Birds do. I don't know what they are. Some kind of little fish. Got little black eyes on the front end of them. I don't think I can see myself going all the way over there to the west. It's just some kittiwakes. There's some kittiwakes that are right on the water eating something tiny. Over here behind us in like 20, 30 fathoms behind us, it's like 1,000,000 seagulls. Most of the life is behind us and a little bit shallower. I don't know why there should be like loads of herring in the deep with all these birds. I think they're just packed. I'm not seeing it. I was seeing a lot more herring the last time we were over here, 3 days ago or whatever it was on Saturday. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it out the channel. I hate to have to reel all my stuff in and check it all back out, reel it all back up a little bit. I should have maybe waited until I seen what was out in the channel before I set my views so deep. Kind of like all the birds in here, but I don't know what the heck they're eating on. I'm seeing them right here. is the killing one! What the heck is the mute? Take it off mute! There's no fish there in that spot. Go into the dang blasted main drag. What are you doing? Go to the main drag. The main drag. Hit the main drag. Go on top of the dog bone and down the line. I'm in 30 fathoms. Not catching anything. I have this on you. Get it! I know exactly where he is. I gotta switch around and get my gear pulled up a little bit here. It's not happening out here. I'm not in the birds. I was hoping the birds would be here, but the birds are shallower. We're gonna go right into where the feed and the birds are at. I gotta adjust my gear here. I'm gonna get turned back in the direction where all the activity is. And I'm gonna go out there and make some adjustments. There's a little tiny something on the bottom. Maybe it's a bunch of fish. Come on. Mrs. Scooter, I hope you're doing okay. Professional Troll AK, that's Killian, or the Mabel A. That's a Mabel A. Is it Mabelization? Get in 10 fathoms, Killian. Get up in 10 fathoms. What are you doing? Okay, Mrs. Scooter, we're praying for you. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, God take care of Mrs. Scooter, Lord, you know. We need your help, Lord. Just let me pray for Mrs. Scooter. Okay. Chasing bird schools right now. They're not paying off. We're getting ready to adjust. We got to make some adjustments here. We got to make some adjustments. Let's go ahead and we'll adjust our heavies here so we can go shallower. I got my floats set relatively shallow compared to my heavies. Let's bring the heavies up a little bit. We'll have to bring everything up in a minute. Go back to the normal fishing grounds here. Here we go. Let's try that. There, yeah. Alright. I think we can go into like 23 fathoms now. Let's do that. Let's head on back over here. And now I can go a little faster without worrying about snagging my floats. With 18 marks out, unless I put my floats like way back there, I can snag them pretty easy. Oh! And I fish! Yeah! Chop the fish! Yeah! We need lots of fish for Thanksgiving. The chop suey! The fishy! Like me to skin that for you? Okay, I'll skin it for you. Shout out, anything is possible. You need some white kings. Oh my goodness, the lights! Alright, well, no jackpot out in the deep, so we checked it. We'll go back into the, troll drag of discontent. We'll be back in there. Yeah! You haven't seen the big head yet? Well, now you see it. Hello, Northern Fishing Adventures! We troll, but we don't catch no fish here, no fish. We snagged some little clear thing. It's some kind of a microfish. Yeah, it's the sun killing me over here. Shouldn't complain about the sun. We don't get very much. Soak in there. Yeah, we get those little, some kind of little cellophane looking little fish. They're like clear little suckers. I don't know what they are. It might be baby herring. I don't think so. I don't know what they are. We lost our bird schools. All the birds were chucking it to the east, northeast, but now I don't see them anymore. We're a ways up the drag. I do see some birds behind us. It's pretty normal to have those kittiwakes eating that clear fish thing out here and then no kings. But it's not normal to have all those herring gulls. There should be herring if all those herring gulls are around. There should be a big school of herring out here somewhere. There's some birds. Finally, we got some birds up ahead of us here. Let's see what they're all about. Let's see what this little bird flocks about. Flocking around. Quit flocking around with me, birds. Every time I come around, they move. Oh, there's the whale! Oh! Oh, killer whale! Now we have determined the problem. It's killer whale, the big one! Oh no! Ah! Go away! Oh, the horror. Oh no, you guys! Oh, busted. That's a huge one, too. It's like jumbo, man. See him? Oh, not the killer whale. Oh. Oh, that explains a lot. Oh, man. Oh, we're in for it now. Oh, boy. Right there. It should come up over here next. Oh, not the whale that kills. We're doomed. Don't jump. They just dive down and eat king salmon. That's what they do. They run them all off. They run them off. Hard to catch those guys around. Well, we've seen every animal that lives out here now. We saw the sea lion. We saw the humpback whale. We saw the birds, the gulls, all the different birds. And now the dreaded killer whales. Oh, the horror. Hey, oh, at least it was just 2 of them. Not like 15, you know. Looked like 2 to me. I will not pull my gear and go home. I will go to somewhere other area though. I'll give them this channel here. I'm not catching anything out here anyway. Subscribe to Glacier Shark. You never know when we're going to see some big whales. Next time maybe we'll see 30 killer whales. 100. One time I saw 100. Well, I can't do any worse, Shannon, so it doesn't make any difference. Big heads and big whales. Yeah, that was a big one. It was a really big one and then a smaller one. Now to get the... Shannon would probably fall out of his chair if we caught a fish on that plug right now. That would really do it, wouldn't it? Yeah, drive the fish in, that's it. They're definitely not like going underneath my boat right now and fishing up in front of me. They're definitely, yeah, they're out there driving them in, that's what they're doing. They're not gonna go over the reef here. They haven't been on top of the reef here already. They're gonna drive them in. We'll show you, Shannon. Those whales don't mean anything. I saw the fin pop up. I thought it was going to be the humpback whale putting his side fin out. Then I saw it do this, and I was just like, oh no, not the orca. We've been orca-ratized. Well, in a way, it kind of takes the pressure off me, you know, like, now, it doesn't matter what I do, I can catch it. It's a big bay. It's a big area here. These aren't even the same whales you got over there, Shannon. I'm not trolling over the daggone killer whale on purpose. Heck no. YouTube would turn me into Greenpeace. They'd save the footage and then turn me in to the whale people. I don't know where all the birds went. There was birds all over the place. No, they're gone. Scattered. pretend like I didn't see that. Everything's fine. Don't worry about the whale. It was an optical illusion. There's nothing there. It was just a piece of driftwood in the water. That's from a banana. The whale is being elusive. It's probably hungry because there's no fish. Thing's probably all pissed off, looking for food. It just came up to get a breath and it went back down. Yeah, there's something going on around here with all these birds, that's for sure. See all those birds without fish. I really hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to shallow up. Let's go out there and shallow our gear up. It has to be done. Pick everything back up to 15 fathoms. Starting with the floats. Well, now I'm coming into some feed here. There's some feed. Oh, wait a minute until we get to see what happens when we come into the feed here. Maybe we'll catch something. I guess the orcas will be eating herring if there's no king salmon around. They gotta eat something. Finally, after all this time trolling around with the lines down, I'm finally seeing some herring. I saw it earlier in the shallows, but now I finally found it in the deep here. Been looking for the last hour or so, trying to find that. Here it is. Yeah, you need a small one to take it. There's some small whales you might be able to handle. I don't think anything's going to handle that big one. You got to put a dart in them, you know, bleed them out. You can't stop a killer whale, no way. Fair orcas. Alright, this is what I was looking for. Here's the feed and stuff. Let's troll through this feed now with our deer down deep for a while. It's worth a try. Maybe the salmon will be hiding down there, hiding in all the herring from the orcas. I don't know why the birds went away. Feed's still here. Maybe it went down. That explains why we haven't caught anything. Like, I'm like, what's going on? We caught lots of shakers and stuff out here the other day. Today, nothing. Not even a bite. What about the sharks? talking about how California's shut down right now because of the whales. You can't have the pots out because there's too many whales in the water. It's not like people haven't been fishing with crab pots for the last 150 years. We've had crab pots. There's tons of whales out there. What's the problem? All of a sudden now it's just unacceptable to contact them. They're way more important than people. The whales have it out for Shannon. Yeah. I'll troll around out here for a little bit in the deep, then I'm going to pick it back up to 16 fathoms. What a total crap show. Killer whale. The whale is killer whale. It's got me on mute. I've been whaled up here. There's killer whales. It's over. We got a whale lover in the chat. Oh, the real Mr. Hogan, what's up? We got killer whales today. We're not getting anything. We haven't even had a bite today. Killer whales are like the doomsday for king salmon trolling. We're fishing for the same thing and they're better at it than me. They run them all off. Hopefully they aren't up in the shallows. I'm gonna go to a different area. Yeah, that's for sure, Jet City. Yeah, the whales specifically are after king salmon. That's what they do. I'm honestly not too worried about it. I'm just not catching anything, which is kind of like par for the course this year. Everything seems to be around right now except for a bunch of king salmon. The birds, the feed, the whales, no kings. Oh, Zyra. Did you catch the snook? Did you get the snook yet? What about the snook? How many snook? Oh, Cindy! Oh my goodness, we gotta reset all of our gear now. Let's go ahead and do that. We gotta check reel everything in. And no fishing. I thought you were gonna fish on Sunday. They lied to us. Oh, great, we got the swell. Yeah, the feed looks good in here. Let's go pick our gear up, though. You better get those snook. Get the snook, quit messing around and go snook fishing. You need to catch the snook. Snooky wookies. Okay. Alright, that's enough of this. Where is my cake, Salomon? Come on. Found a herring. Oh, the sun went away. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. The sun is getting cold up in Alaska. Don't worry about the whale, Shannon. We'll catch one on the plug for sure now. Let's go over here. I got to get that plug ready for Shannon. That'll probably be the last time I fish 30 fathoms until next summer. Out there all around searching for the king salmon. All we found in 30 fathoms was a dang blasted killer whale. That's not over there. I'm going back into 10 fathoms. With the plug on it, Shannon, are you ready? There we go. something. God. What is that? What is that? What is that? Is that a copper rockfish? I think it is. Oh, the copper rockfish. Ooh. Subscribe to the Glacier Shark. Oh. Lots of feed out here. This is really where the feed's at. Ah, dang it. Yeah, tons of feed on the screen. I'm not getting no bites. Caught about here before though. Woo! Mackerels. Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna make it happen. This is the one, man. This is the one, Shannon. Here it goes. You ready? See all them tooth marks on there? Oh, what do you think? Put all those tooth marks on there. Triangle. King salmon, that's what. Let's put it right on the cannonball. Right on the ball. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now it's a sea lion. Yeah, there's a sea lion right there. 5. Jiminy cricket. Come on. 2 sea lions. Stupid lions. I hate those things so much. See them out there? They're going on. They're going on with their bad selves. They ain't even stopping. That's good. See them out there? There they are. Forking salmons or lions. Get out of here. 6, 7, 8. All right. The worst part is you got to turn around and go back into where the lions are. This is ridiculous. It's a bunch of herring. That's all we got going on. The whales and the lions are on the herring. How would you like to be those sea lions right now? Those killer whales are right around here. The big lion, the big whale. Alright, the salmon plug is in position. Get one on the plug today, Shannon. You better check out. We'll get right in there behind those killer whales, and then they'll flush up the salmon, and we'll get it on the plug. Well, back to the grind here. Let's get back. Let's follow that killer whale, you know. Gotta go. That's the way we need to go. Same way the whale went. Here we go. Oh boy. Yeah, we got our gear back down to the normal level. That's right. Well, I scouted around and I see that there's a concentrated area of herring. It's not terribly thick, but it's seems to be all in one area that I've found. I know where that area is. We got killer whales, sea lions, everything. Everything but the king salmon. Anytime now. Don't pay attention to Shannon and his anti-king salmon rhetoric. You caught some fish on the plugs though, didn't you? You get some big ones on the plugs? You get the big one on the plug? Well, maybe that killer whale, you get busy with those sea lions. They look scared. They were all huddled together. And they weren't coming after my boat. They were just like huddling up with each other swimming. That would be cool if we could film a sea lion getting eaten by the killer whales. I think I'd stop the live and start recording. Let's see. Yeah, we're back on the flat here. I've absolutely caught fish around the whales here. You gotta wait for them. You gotta wait a little while for them to go away, but fish fill back in. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they work really good. We're gonna make it work today. Right now, that plug is within a foot of the bottom. It might even be hitting the bottom right now. Just like a bass, you know, they bass fish with the plugs and they clack them off the rocks. Put that plug right on my cannonball, trolling it right over the reef here. We'll either lose the plug or we'll catch something on it. Everyone's got plugs, doesn't fish them. That's a different kind of plug, Lee. These are a J plug. They're lipless, but they have like the way the head is cut makes them dive a little bit. Salmon plugs. We got one big hook on them. Here's a big one like this. Look at that. They go like this in the water, they go. I got the little one down there on the ball. Shannon has challenged me to catch one with its thing. He doesn't think it can be done. We shall see. Those killer whales are definitely not helping. It's just super dead anyway. That plug sucks. I've had some 500 plugs like that work really good. That one's not working. I just eyeballed it the other day. It doesn't have any tooth marks or nothing. I've got a lot more gear that doesn't work at my house. I'm taking it off the boat. There's gear that does work at the house. Every once in a while I clean the boat and I just get trash bags. I just pile all this stuff off the boat into the bags, take it to my attic. Then my wife and my mother-in-law took the trash bags and put them in boxes and stuffed them in the very back corners of the attic. Oh, not the treble, look at the hand. I want to try fishing stick bait and poppers on the long range boat next year on my vacation, but it sounds like they don't want you to use treble hooks, so I was thinking about getting some with the single hooks, because there's all these people walking around with sandals on and They get really busy, fish flying everywhere. They don't want to have to worry about 6 hooks. They'll pull the fish in. Or definitely not 9 hooks. Not working. Why not? Wonder if Killian caught anything yet. That sounds bad. I never got hooked by a longline hook. I don't think I've ever been hooked by a treble hook either. I got a big striped bass hook in my hand once though. From a 6-inch, no, it was actually a 5-inch tsunami. 5-inch tsunami going with a big hook. 7/0 hook. Right through my palm. I had to go to the hospital. I couldn't get it out. I tried to cut it out, and my whole arm. I cut the nerve, and like my whole arm went dead. That's when I went to the hospital. Terry, what's for lunch, Terry? What are we having for lunch, Terry? I'm just gonna keep fishing. The hell with that whale. I'm staying on this high spot right here. Gonna make another pass over that ridge. See if we drum something up. It's not like the whale's following me around. I haven't seen it recently. If I see it again, though, I might go somewhere else. It kind of looked to me like they were headed off to where I was wanting to go fish. I'm glad I didn't go over there and have the whales show up. Oh yeah, get a hook in the hand. It's not a good day. I'm seeing a little bit of feed on top of this high spot here. 30 miles. Well, they're not following me. I don't catch any fish. They're like, it's that glacier shark boat. We better go somewhere far away. There's not going to be any fish over here. Oh, the island? What island? What's that island down there called? I forget. What do you guys, is there a waterman down there that sells the stuff? That sounds good. Tiki Island, really? We haven't heard from Killian, huh? 20 pounds of redfish and snapper. I want some snapper. Oh. Holly! Holly's on lunch break. Love you, Holly. Killian went fishing today. Oh. Galveston. The snap slayer knows where it is. It's a secret. wire reading? No, I could check it. It probably doesn't bother me. I'm sure it's nice and hot. No, we don't have any lights. What do you mean hang lights? I don't have any lights. What lights? Oh! No. I brought them though. Let's look at them. I was feeling this is a nice bag. It's got a zipper in the ceiling. You know? How can I save this bag? Look at that. Oh no, within the bag is another bag. Aha. Oh, spicy noodle soup. Oh. Sand Rayburn. What do we got here? Check it out. What the heck? What the heck is this? Did I cut this? It's supposed to be 12 volt. What kind of plug is that? It says 12 volt. Got it. It's ooh, smell like Asia. 3 o'clock. Lunch / dinner. Yeah, how they call that dinner at 3 o'clock? It's after lunch. So within this plug, there had better be a black and a white wire, right? If I cut this off. I got 0, 1 whale, 1 killer whale, and 2 sea lions up here so far. I told you to go into the shallows already. Don't listen to me. Not listening. I'm gonna have to cut this. I'm gonna cut it. Ah, yes, 2 wires. It didn't give me a lot to play around with, yeah, that's for sure. Tiny wire. See, I have this not so tiny wire right here. Let's go ahead and use our, careful. We'll use our, Killian caught shakers. I have nothing. He's ahead of me. Oh, is that Sarah Terramini? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. The wire just came apart. Oh man. Giving me problems now. That just worked. Yes. Oh yeah. Well, that is tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Well, I hope there's some fish over there. Maybe I'll go over there next. Come on, Killian, find the fish. They just plucked it right off of there. Broke it. There we go. Alright, now we're in business. Every time now, fish, come in. Well, these wires are so fine. Very fine, tiny wire. The last time I got some strips like this, it worked for like 6 hours and they died. Turn your sound back on, Killian. Go down the main drag, man. That's where they're at. Main drag, main drag, main drag. 9 fathoms to the main drag. Come on. Find those fish. I'm trolling. I am trolling for cake salmon. I got the pink butt. Yeah, we've had some epic bad fishing around here. It's been horrible. And what else? Pretty much all I got to say about that. Terrible fishing. But that won't stop us. We fish on. Fortunately, Killian is gone. Killian has gone to the farthest reaches of the bay to search for the fish. Wires, fine. it would be okay if it was the right size wire. Seeing as how it's not the right size wire. Seems like more or less grab a hold of it. Try again. I guess it's kind of on there. So I don't even know if this wire is still hooked up. I was ripping on it furiously the other day. You know what? We got a vault meter right here. We tested it. Let's see if it's hooked up before I whip the thing on there. Vaults. Lights, cabin lights. Alright. What the hell? That's not the right reading. What do you mean 0.16? Two volts? It's only got 2 volts. Hey, get that thing off of me. It's got 2.3 volts. What the heck, man? Never use speaker wire for your boat. I'll try it once, but if it doesn't work, I think it's because the voltage is too low. Do not wire your boat with speaker wire. That's the lesson to learn, man. Coming on. But it doesn't have the right amount of voltage either. What a great. I got some real wire around here somewhere. I'm gonna hook it up. I bet you it'll work with 12 volts. Doesn't work with 3 volts. I think it would. Maybe light up a little bit. Not though. Everybody's just kind of hanging loose out here. Some birds, they're kicking it on the water. I'm kicking it. Killian's kicking it on the other side of the bay. Oh, they got the party hat! Woo! Party! In the skunk snow! Ah! Maybelline! You didn't find the fish! Ah! How do we do it? Like this? Love you, Ollie! Windy out, turned on the Polaris. I wonder I see some boat cable, but it's like heavy cable. I just need lightweight stuff for this job. I just need some light. I need some light cable. This stuff is BS, man. I was ripping on it the other night because I got the new stuff in and I was just tearing it out of the boat. This is the last speaker wire on the boat, I think. This is the last one. Yeah, I did. I gave you the stuff. You already got the stuff. What else do you want from me? Cabin lights. It's this one. Let's see it. Cabin lights. You know what? It's got a boat cable in it. Hold on. Cabin lights. You gotta pay the storage fee if you want your stuff back. It's $1 million. Let's see here. Okay. Let's just see about this one. Let's try the voltmeter on this. Cabin lights. Let's turn it off. What am I checking? Wasn't paying any attention. I've been very busy. A lot of good stuff here. Any minute now we're gonna get a bite. Oh, spear fishing? That's cool. Everybody likes spear fishing. Alright. Hold on, let's see what we got. Maybe it's my fuse here, it's not recognizing. Red. Oh, why would you do that? Let's see if we got 3.2 knots right now. Oh, there's 14 volts. That's what we're looking for right there. Ow! Alright. Turn it off. That's full power. Now, let's see. What if we plug that in 14 volts? Maybe that would send it over. Is the line okay? What are you talking about? Line. Yeah. Okay. Ha-ha! Oh my goodness! What? 3 volts is not enough to make it shine. But 14 volts will do it. So, I almost left the speaker wire on there. Let's get that out of here. No speaker wire allowed on this boat anymore. Where's my flip this go? This is the last speaker wire. I don't see anywhere else. Every bit of speaker wire on this boat failed me. I didn't put it in here, somebody else did. here's nice marine cable right here. Like 14.2 here. 14.2. That's what I'm talking about. Ew! Ew! Oh, beauty! Come on. Oh my goodness, why? No choice. Oh, holy mackerel! What's up? I made the mistake of trolling away from the structure, but I'm back on the structure now. There was some whales out here earlier. The whale is here, and now it's not. Okay, so about this. I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be here. I know that you wish your wires were wired by me, but I don't have time to wire your boat up like mine. You know? I'm very busy wiring my own boat. Good. Oh look, I found some medical tape. Look. I cannot wire your boat, I'm sorry. Only my boat. Here we go. Good thing I didn't leave that fuse on, or we'd have electrical fire right now with that wire touching together. I gotta figure out. I don't know how I'm gonna. First, let's turn this thing on. Let's get it crimped on there. There we go. Any second now we're gonna get a hit. You know what it's gonna hit? Oh, it's holy mackerel! The wiring master of all time wiring this. Look. Ah, yes. Holy mackerel. Only the finest electrical work here. Holy mackerel. 12 volt. We do red and then black to red, right? That's how we do that. With the black and the red and the like that, right, Tony? Hey, you watch. You just wait till I crimp this together. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna put this in there like that. And then I'll get it done quick so you can see. Going back with us. Alright, bam. You get it? Oh, we didn't get it. Dang it. Try again. I shot a little bit short there. sucks. You better not. You better get in there and crimp. Whatever. One more try. One more try before I have to start everything over again here. I think I got it on the last try. Oh yeah, I mean it's sort of in there. It ought to be okay. No. Maybe I can open it back up again. Oh man. I hate these things. Is there a release? Come on. Boy, it's really a one-time use deal, isn't it? Maybe I can get it to go back in there. If I flatten it out a little bit, this one is the black one. I don't really need a whole lot of wires to go in there, do I? Just a couple of them. Back a couple wires out. Yeah, I just need like, think that's enough wires? That'll be enough. Alright, let's try again. Get in there. Oh, we did go back in there. Alright, now let's smash it with this one. So the other one's not working. Oh yeah. Let's just call that good. I won't even pull on it, I'll just tighten it up. Oh yeah. Is this shrink wrap? It's not shrinking. Oh, it's shrinking a little bit. Is that too hot? It's starting to cook. It doesn't like my speaker wire size stuff here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. That works. It's going at 3.6 now, you slow down. Okay. I don't want to compromise the integrity of this heat shrink. It's all it's holding together. Okay. Oh, we're in. Here we go. Let's try this one. For some reason, they're different lengths. Okay, we're gonna get this one on the first shot. Here we go. Oh, I did the same thing as the other one. No, I didn't. Might have done something worse. Might have pulled the red one out. These crimpers are no good. We'll go with this one. Get it? Oh yeah, it's a good count. I think this is gonna work. Let's test it. Oh, it works. Holy mackerel, it's gonna be jealous now. He's gonna be jealous. I got it to work. I got it to work. Oh, better heat it up. I'm on the cloud show! Me and the whales and the sea lions and the herring up here. All right. There we go. A lot of birds too. It's offshore birds. Storm petrel. It's like unbelievably dead out here. Get away from me, storm petrel. Alright. Here we go. I got it. What do you think about that, Tony? Oh, it's on. Here's the strip. It's that part that's lit. The lower part. I have the lights. 360 view of what? Of my wiring? You can't see it because it's like super bright out. The end fell off. I had the end cap and the end cap fell off. This was kind of expensive. This was an expensive LED light. It's got the what the heck? Came with this nice little end cap here. Have these handy eyeballs. Should be able to run it through the eyeballs. Doing the routing like everything else. We're routing this. We're gonna snake the wire properly or hold mackerel will not gap. All good. Minimal fire risk so far. Up here. Oh, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit in my eyeball. Oh, it fits in this thing. Oh no, I got it turned the wrong way. It's the other way. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Oh, we're in business now. What's that? On the hunt. I use a regular through hall transducer, high frequency. I don't know, none of this stuff might help. I don't have it though. So far, none of the LEDs are broken. I think that's a win compared to my old system here. I lost the cap again though, looks like it. I gotta short out and start burning stuff up. installed. We have the lights. Oh my goodness, there's no fish today. Worse than normal. What's happening here? Yeah, we got the lights. Yeah, we've been in the dark for a while. This is terrible, Tony. Did you get your deer yet? You and Bob are the same. You're just eating everybody else's deer. We gotta get out of here. Taking one more pass over this bridge. We did not get anything. If I'd have known there was going to be killer whales, I'd have gone back out to the bar. I didn't know there was going to be killer whales, so here we are. I think we would have at least caught a little one by now. Giving us the middle fin. No, it's the same. Probably less fuel, really. I'm gonna troll my way out of here now. This is a bunch of food. No fish around. Honestly, I don't blame the whale. There's not enough whales out here to kill the bite, I don't think. There's no fish. Got my iced tea this morning. Catch any salmon yet, Killian? Okay, keepers, come on, the keepers! No fish here, no fish there. The best thing going is the middle of the bar. I think at least we got a couple last time we were here. Nothing today. We had a bunch of shakers and a couple keepers. Oh, Dead Beach on Friday. Let's go! all the people. Pickle wrap appetizers? Oh! What's a weird Thanksgiving dish after you make? I don't make anything. Normally I just go fishing or hunting. Or go over eat at somebody else's house. Cook a turkey at the house to have around the time. I like to have a turkey in my refrigerator because I'll go eat Thanksgiving over at my friend's house, but I don't get to take the turkey home, you know? So I have one at the house too. That's what we're having for dinner tonight. We'll fry up some of that turkey. Maybe Holly will cook something since she's off work early. Big salmon eyeballs. That's a good idea. Chicken and dumplings sounds good too. Oh, that's nice. A turkey air fryer? Who's got a turkey air fryer? Oh, eating good! This is the live, the dead fishing live. Oh my goodness. Least fish yet. We're gonna troll our way to the south now. Had enough of this. Should go straight to hump 1. We fished hump 2 yesterday and didn't get nothing. And then we had a bite on Little Africa. We'll go there tonight. Pick up. Remember how I said we could fish that with our lines really super shallow? We'll pick up super shallow and try Little Africa. Real shallow. Yellowfin bacon wrap bit. I've got some yellowfin bellies in my refrigerator right now thawed out. I need to cook those. That's a good idea. How do you make yellowfin bacon? Bit. What's that? I got the yellowfin bacon. Lots of it. I have a whole bunch of yellowfin bellies. What do I do to skim the belly? Is that the bacon? They're pretty thin. You just cook it up by itself? You got seasoning on it? How do you cook it? I was in no fish here. This is crazy. See a little fish on the sonar on the bottom. Doesn't look very big, but there's something down there. Yeah, that's what they say. Well, it's not normal. I'm in the sunlight like this. It's getting blasted. Getting blasted by the sun and not catching anything. Yeah, that's actually interesting. We got a lot of likes today. Thank you so much for the likes. I think probably a bunch of people are coming through from the holiday. They got off work. They just hanging out, checking it out. They're like, oh, still not biting. Leave the light, take off. We're gonna have to take up sports fishing. So we'll go steelhead fishing every day. So the salmon come around. I don't know if there's any steelhead either. I wonder if Luke caught anything. Oh, you can imagine it. Normally there's something going on, or at least the expectation of something to happen. Pretty grim today with no bites and the killer whales and the sea lions. Also, the other boats aren't catching anything. That won't stop me from patrolling the rest of the day, though. I think we should pick back up and go into 10 fathoms again. Try that a little bit harder. Tired? Is the tide going out of it? Not yet. Oh, the tide. Yeah, the tide's coming in now, I think. It was going out, now it's coming in. Or it'll start coming in soon. I haven't checked recently. I think I checked a few days ago. I checked and it was low tide, and yesterday it was low tide at 11. So it should be low tide right now. Got anything on that plug yet. We did catch a copper rockfish today. Forgot about that. There's JK, thank you so much. Fishing has reached a new low. We've got no bites, no shakers. And a killer whale. 2 killer whales. We're really struggling now. Getting ready to troll out of the area. Yeah, the tide definitely affects the fishing. Some days they'll bite all day long. Other days they'll bite on the incoming, or another day maybe the outgoing. Some days it's just around the change of the tides. Some days it's just one tide change. Today no bite at all. Not yet. Nothing yet. Time to change depths. Point towards the harbor, and there's a whole string of these pinnacles. We're on the furthest ones away from the harbor, so we'll troll our way back towards the boat harbor here as it gets dark. Standard operating procedure. Probably running everything off. I don't know if there's no fish. Killian's not getting them either. At least he had some shakers. test our wire voltage. It'll be a good time to fool around with that. Let's get out here and shift our gear to 10 fathoms or whatever it is, 9 fathoms. We'll check the voltage too, just for the heck of it. I'm guessing my voltage is like 0.8, 0.7 to 0.8. Hopefully it's around 0.5 to 0.6, but I bet it's hotter than that. Let's find out here. 0.6. 0.66. I love it. I wonder if the other side's the same way. I don't have a ground. I can't reach my. Maybe I could almost reach it. Almost reached it. No, I can't quite reach the bottom. I have a loose wire here. That's not right. This one says 0.4. I don't know why this one's reading lower. Maybe it's the lead weights. I don't think my ground is very good over here. I don't have a very good ground on this side. It says 0.3, but I don't believe it. I don't have a good ground. Let's try. Yeah, 0.65 on this side, 0.64. Beautiful. Thank you, Lord. I'm liking that a whole lot. That's what I wanted to see. That is exactly what I was hoping to see. Perfect. Copper plates, they're working, yeah. I don't think that really changes my voltage. It might, but I mean, that just shows that everything is, my girdies are isolated and I have a good amount of zinc underneath the boat. That's what that means. If I have too much zinc, or if the reading is not within a range, then something's wrong. It is. It could be anything, is what they say. But generally, if the reading's low, you have to add more zinc. If the reading's too high, take the zinc away. If you can't get in the range, then something's wrong with the bonding. You could have an electrical leak. all the fish I've been running over, they've been coming up and biting, so it seems to be most good. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. When we get on some fish and I'm fishing next to Killian, if Killian's fishing like tons of fish, then maybe there's something wrong. Right now, I have no reason to do any problem. Let me turn the boat towards the old. Did we change this side too? I don't remember. We need to check the plug. We didn't look at the plug. We didn't put our eyes on that plug. Could be a monster king salmon on that plug. It honestly acts like there might be something down there. It's gonna be a big king on the plug. There's a fish on the plug. All day we got 2 fish, and what did we catch it on the plug? It's not a king. It's another copper rockfish. Look, we got him, Shannon. On the plug. Oh, Shannon, we got one. Ah, get out of here. Ah. What do you think about that? Where am I think going to be? I have a bait line here. Red flag. What the heck? Oh, there it is. There it is. Copper rockfish today. That's what's in here. That's not what we want. On the plug, Shannon. Right? Only on the plug. Second fish of the day on the plug. I bet you were surprised at that, weren't you? Weren't expecting that, huh? It wasn't starving to death. It had all those hooks to choose from, and it picked the glow plug. Yep. That's a hot lure right there. Get ready. We're gonna pull it over the shallows now. That plug has caught hundreds of king salmon. What do you mean? Did you see all those tooth marks on it? Think that was the tooth fairy that bit the thing up like that? That was king salmons! What's up, Nippy? Nippy knows. It's a 5-inch classic atomic salmon plug, deadly on the copper rockfish. Sure it would work for a while too if you're trolling. You gotta troll slow though. Alright. Come on, king salmon. Enough messing around out here. Oh yes, that's a very popular, that's my most popular video actually, one of them. YouTube actually paid me some money for that. They paid me like, YouTube paid me like, I don't even know, at least $10 for that video. It gets viewed almost every day. I made that video in this very same spot. Caught some fish on that plug that day too. That was the I don't have any of those plugs left. In fact, I saw the monster king salmon snapped them off. Yeah, if you buy them on eBay, a lot of times they're ones that don't catch. You gotta buy them new and then figure out which ones work. Oh, Gary, wait a minute! Thank you so much! It's the plug donation for the plug, the yellow. Oh, new plug fund. Yeah, we'll get more, Shannon. We need some more plugs. They got some big purple ones at the hardware store. They don't know that they're $29 each now new, or they'd mark them up to 40 bucks. I'm using Killian's drag tote, that white tote. Remember I told you it was $280 at the hardware store? They marked it up. It's $290 now. They haven't even sold any stuff. They don't even sell the stuff. They just go around and mark it up. I'll tell you what, I don't even want to mess with the black box. With my wire at that voltage, I'll just leave it alone. That's fine. That's fine. That voltage is fine. No problemo. I'm not gonna plug my wires. Basically, you're plugging it into the 12-volt system, but through the it goes through the black box, you know. Well, I wish I went to the bar now. Could have done at least caught some bottom fish and stuff to stay busy. See if we break that plug off of the rocks. It really is running right across the bottom. Dives down a little bit, so I got on the cannonball. Maybe it'll dredge up a big cake. We haven't heard from Killian. Wonder how many he's got. He should catch something over there. Cousin Jim, hanging out at the hotel. Are you in New York now? Are you in Florida or what? Where's Jim? Line up the New York trip. I heard the tog were biting good in Virginia. That's what Brad was telling me. He said that I need to come out there and go tog fishing. I'm like, man, I am not driving. I'm not flying all the way over there to go tog fishing. Hello, Christopher. I'm good. It's nice and dry today. It's sunny. Soaking up the sunshine. Fishing is really slow, but we still got our hooks down. Maybe there'll be some on these shallow spots on the way in. I am not holding my breath, though. Cam C228, what's up? Oh man, my eyes are hurting. Oh, all this sun beaming in on my eyes, burning my eyeballs. If we get 100 likes, that'd be cool. Get 100 likes for today. It's a modest goal. Big goal. No fish catching. Not a lot. All together. Well, at least we tried something different. We tried to go out and found the herring, patrol around through the herring. Nada, nothing. But we did have the killer whale problem out here. That can shut the whole place down. It really can. It was kind of dead before we saw the whales, but yeah, it's the whales thing. It was totally dead. I saw something on Google about killer whales eating halibut, and they showed like a drone footage of the whale laying on its side next to the longliner boat. I didn't read the article yet. Maybe they're probably supporting some kind of living cause. Oh, you know what I got? I got some food. I got a grapefruit. Better eat this grapefruit. Oh, the clutch! It's a clutch! Oh, yeah. Lord, thank you for this food, God. I just praise your name, God. You're good to us. Thank you for all the blessings. In Jesus' name. Amen. Let's see. I'm in Alaska. Our secret location! The place where there's no fish. Airsoft, Southeast Alaska. Land of the very few fish right now. We got whales, we got sea lions, we got herring gulls, birds, inlets, copper rockfish, little clear colored sea things that are sticking to my wire. What else? No, I'm not in Huna. I'm pretty far away from Huna. Huna, Huna, the Huna honeys. I've been to Huna. I killed 3 deer in Huna one year. I shot 3 does there. During the doe season. Lots of deer. It's awesome. Huna, Huna. Check it out. starter, started up my steel hanger. It's going to do something else. I'm dragging my satellite thing out, my big battery pack out to the river. Sport fishing. Before it freezes over. Yeah, 8 is way out there, man. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's probably California. Wherever it's from, it's pretty good. It's really tart, but it's a little bit sweet too. It's juicy. Not like that grapefruit I got from the grocery store here. That guy got good. These came from Anchorage. Stepdaughter sent them to us. $400 grapefruit. Is that in California or is that California or Florida? If I can add a couple. If I can add a couple of fish to this lodge, it's doing great. Go over the hump one. We tried the clown shoe, we tried the abyss, we tried the king magnet twice. We tried everything twice over here. We really tried the clown shoe where we got the fish last time. So let's go back to hump one. We're leaving early enough to work over there at we put a pretty good effort over there on hump one a little after before dark. these southern pinnacles will be free from the killer whale rat. I haven't seen that killer whale recently. I would imagine if there's no king salmon around, they eat sea lions. That's great. Be out here eating sea lions all they want. That might be one good thing that comes out of, if there's no salmon around, maybe these whales will eat all these stupid sea lions that keep coming over here. Way too many of them. Although I will say this, I think there's more sea lions in California. There you go, Killian got one! Good job! Get 5 more! Go down the edge of that reef. Go down the edge of that big reef. But you don't have to go all the way down where the rockfish are. Just work that corner. That's where the big numbers of fish come in. At least you got something. I don't get anything up here. 2 copper rockfish is all I got. What did it bite on? Get more. Are you going to spend the night over there? Oh, son of a gun. Who was talking about the killer whale jumping out of the water? Some kind of a daggone whale just jumped out of the water over here. What the hell? What's that? Got Surf's up, Gillian! Oh, I saw a whale breach over there. Yeah. Must just be the surf coming in. They're not following me, man. I don't have any fish. Kind of out in the no man's land right now, or between spots, heading over to the fabled hump one. Sometimes hump one will come through. Don't get them anywhere but hump one. It's a really boring spot. Fish all day, but I've done it. Found my spoon polish. I polished one of my big spoons up this morning. I used the barkeeping thread. I put Gillian on the video once and he got more than 250,000 views. Do a long line video. That was really good. Delicious grapefruit. Oh! Millimeter wrench is the same thing as pliers. Yes, as long as it's not on there too tight, it'll work. Where were we here? Let's read more of Genesis. Genesis 40, 43 at the end. Joseph feeding his brothers. Lazy girlfriend. Then he took servants to them before him, but Benjamin's serving was 5 times as much as any of theirs, so they drank and were merry with him. And he commanded the steward of his house, saying, fill the men's sacks with food as much as they can carry, and put each man's money in the mouth of his sack. Also put my cup, the silver cup, in the mouth of the sack of the youngest, and his grain money. So he did according to the word of Joseph had spoken. As soon as the morning dawned, the men were sent away, they and their donkeys. When they had gone out of the city and were not far off yet, Joseph said to his steward, get up, follow the men. When you overtake them, say to them, why have you repaid evil for good? Is not the one for which my Lord drinks? Is this not the one for which my Lord drinks, and which he indeed practices divination? You have done evil in doing so. Wow, they made some serious accusations there, didn't they? Why have you repaid evil for good? Is not this the one from which my Lord drinks, and which he indeed practices divination? You have done evil in so doing. So he overtook them, spoke to them these words. And they said to him, why does my Lord say these words? Far be it from us that your servants should do such a thing. Look, we brought back to you from the land of Canaan the money which we found in the mouth of our sacks. How then could we steal silver or gold from your Lord's house? With whomever your servants it is found, let him die. We also will be happy to be my Lord's slaves. And he said, now also let it be according to your words. He whom it is found shall be my slave, and you shall be blameless. Then each man speedily let down his sack to the ground. Each one opened his sack, so he searched. He began with the oldest, left with the youngest. And the cup was found in Benjamin's sack. Then they tore their clothes, and each man loaded his donkey and returned to the city. So Judah and his brothers came to Joseph's house, and he was still there, and they fell before him on the ground. And Joseph said to them, what deed is this that you have done? Did you not know that such a man as I can certainly practice divination? Then Judah said, what shall we say to my Lord? What shall we speak? Or how shall we clear ourselves? God has found out the iniquity of your servants here. Here we are, my Lord's slaves, both we, and he also with whom the cup was found. But he said, far be it from me that I should do so. The man in whose hand the cup was found, he shall be my slave. And as for you, go up in peace to your father. Remember what is that? What the father said was like, don't lose Benjamin, whatever you do. Then Judah came near to him and said, oh my Lord, please let your servant speak a word in my Lord's hearing, and do not let your anger burn against your servants. For you are even like Pharaoh. My Lord asked his servant, saying, have you a father or a brother? And we said to my Lord, we have a father, an old man, and a child of his old age who is younger. His brother is dead, and he alone is left of his mother's children, and his father loves him. Then he said to his servants, bring him down to me that I may set eyes on him. And we said to my Lord, the lad cannot leave his father, for he would leave his father would die. But you said to your servants, lest your youngest brother comes down with you, you shall see my face no more. So it was, when we went up to your servant, my father, that we told him the words of my Lord, and our father said, go back and buy us a little food. But we said, we cannot go down if our youngest brother is with us. Then we will go down, for we may not see the man's face unless our youngest brother is with us. Then your servant, my father, said to us, you know that my wife bore me 2 sons, and the one went out from me, and I said, surely he is torn to pieces, and I have not seen him since. But if you take this one from me also, and calamity befalls him, you shall bring down my gray hair with sorrow to the grave. Now therefore, when I come to your servant with my father, and the lad is not with us, since his life is bound up in the lad's life, it will not happen that he sees that the lad is not with us, that he will die. So your servant will bring down the gray hair the servant, our father was sorrowed to the grave, for your servant became a surety for the lad to my father, saying, if I do not bring him back to you, then I shall bear the blame before my father forever. Now therefore, please let your servant remain instead of the lad as a slave to my lord. Let the lad go up with my brothers, for how shall I go up to my father if the lad is not with me? Least perhaps I see the evil that would come upon my father. Then Joseph could not restrain himself before all those who stood by him, and he cried out, make everyone go out from me. So no one stood with him while Joseph made himself known to his brothers. And he wept aloud, and the Egyptians in the house of the Pharaoh heard it. Then Joseph said to his brothers, I am Joseph. Does my father still live? But his brothers could not answer him, for they were dismayed at his presence. And Joseph said to his brothers, please come near to me. So they came near. Then he said, I am Joseph your brother, whom you sold into Egypt. But now do not therefore be grieved or angry with yourselves, because you have sold me. Hear, for God sent me before you to preserve life. For these 2 years the famine has been in the land, and there are still 5 years in which there will be neither plowing nor harvesting. And God sent me before you to preserve a prosperity for you in the earth, and to save your lives by a great deliverance. So now it was not you who sent me here, but God. And he has made me a father to the Pharaoh, and a lord of all his house, and a ruler throughout all the land of Egypt. Amen. Aha, we have reached hump 1. I really didn't feel like we could get that much out of the story of Joseph and his brothers and the Pharaoh unless we read into it a little bit. Probably should have started earlier in the story. Joseph's coat with many colors, that's what it was called, right? Oh, Gary Henneman, thank you! It's amazing how much Joseph forgave his brothers, huh? I didn't come up in a family that big. I had a sister, a stepsister, and a stepbrother. I guess Joseph had, was it 11 brothers? So he was out of a family of 12, is that right? I don't know. I don't have a good memory. All right, that plug is hitting the bottom now. Any second, Big King. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was a lot older, huh? And then he was the Pharaoh's servant, so maybe he had he had all the nice clothes and I don't know, jewelry. Sound like they were pretty busy with their head on the ground, just praying that the guy would not chop their head off and sell them some food since they were starving. They were rich though, but not as rich as Pharaoh. Alright, back in the day, you know more than me. Jacob. So Jacob was their father? Roman! So when Jesus met the woman at the well and she said, are you greater than our fathers? Jacob and Abraham, that's the Jacob. Come on, fish. I won't get it straight. My head is made of Swiss cheese. The info goes in one ear and then it falls out all the holes. Cousin Jim, when your giant bluefin gets the tangle. This isn't scratch fishing, this is desperate. What's the desperation setting? We don't have any salmon, no salmon. There's some herring in the bay though, that's a good sign. Make another pass on this shallow spot. Kind of breezed over it. Beat it into submission. Give it another try here. Right over top of it. Yeah, I did see that, Roman. Yeah. Everybody tap the screen. One part of that story with the steward and the cup that I didn't catch before when I heard it was that the steward told the brothers that Joseph was practicing divination with the cup. That's like a big no-no. I guess that would be something that like the Pharaoh's magicians would do. I don't think Joseph was actually practicing divination. This is what his steward said. Why don't you tell them about your anode diodes out of the back of the boat there, Gillian. You got your volume on. Tell them about Shannon's, or what's his name, Malcolm's system. I just went over the hump with nothing. Nail biters! Come on, fish. I can't believe there's nothing in there at all. Give me the bites. I caught only 2 fish today. One of them was on the plug. Neither one of them was salmon, but we got 2 fish that bite the hooks, and one was on the plug. Get it! We got one on the plug! I'm circling this rock pile right now. There's got to be some fish around here. Rockfish. That rockfish was fat and healthy. How dare you insult my rockfish like that? It was a trophy rockfish. Guys would just go crazy for that in California. Or the rock cod, they call it. Or rock cod. Oh boy. I got one dot on my screen here where I fish on a dot. Let's try driving over the dot. Maybe that's where the salmon is. Hey, we got a fish on one today. What do you mean they don't work? The fish put it in its mouth. You see that? I had it hooked in the mouth. Any second now, we're going to get a king salmon on it. Maybe we'll get a halibut on it. We'll cut the video if we do. Oh, the gold plug, absolutely. The gold plug's a slayer. I got one around here. I saw it earlier. Oh, there's the Kajiki squid that Gary wanted me to use. There it is, this one. That's the one. That's the one they like at the bar, Shannon. They bite that one out on the bar. Oh, they love it. Oh, Shannon. Shannon, you just need to get this one. Post some videos, Killian, all these guys will watch them. You need 50 subscribers to go live. Yeah, I caught a lot of big fish on these. This particular one doesn't look like I caught very much with it. The really good ones, I always end up running them until something takes them. Then I end up with the ones that don't work. Killian has Starlink. Killian is a Starlinker. Starlinker! Dang, we went from terrible to this nothing. Nothing out here today. Doesn't seem to matter what I do. Killian's in the best spot. He got one fish. I'm up here, got nothing. Oh my goodness. I think I'll try the I'll try and get out on the ocean tomorrow for half a day. I wonder if it's going to be high seas or what. I don't want to go out there if it's going to be high seas. Just take the day off. Yeah, I'd have to cover fuel, I guess. It's not over yet. I'm still trolling. Guys, hold on. I'm still holding out the faith here. Don't give up yet. Well, it's pretty out here. Let's look at the mountains. You guys see the mountains today? I've been staring at this all day here. There's the glacier. You can see the glacier, the Hubbard Glacier. Looks like it's getting ready to bust loose out of the fjord and come down here. Surprisingly, we don't get much ice. Thank God. That's all we need is more problems. Get icebergs. Every once in a while there'll be an iceberg out here. Those are just the mountains that are the closest. There's bigger ones in the range for sure. That one's close. That's about, that glacier is maybe 20 miles from here. I watched them unload the fish from that Friedman adventure trip on the Intrepid, the 8-day trip that just came in like yesterday. They had a lot of wahoo. Oh my goodness, the guys had just big piles of wahoo and yellowfin. They're like twice as many fish as we caught on our trip, maybe more. They were talking about. Most of the guys were saying it was really good, but I guess they didn't get as many big yellowfin as they wanted. I don't know what the problem was. They wanted more fish. We're gonna go a little after this pass if we don't get one. Making me work for it. I wonder if they're catching any fish in Homer right now. In the past years, it's been really good in Homer. Really good in Homer, really good in Sitka, not so great here. But it's been like a calamity up there. If you go further west, the further west you get, the worse it is. We're getting wrapped into that western problem or what? Or it's just a glitch? We definitely had times where there's no salmon for a period, but it's like, man, the whole fall, nothing. Never seen that before. Alaska Critter Camp with the moose. How's the moose? Oh, the moose. We got a moose on the trail cam here. Kid put a trail camera on the snare set we made, and there was a wolf, and the wolf came up, and as soon as they got near the stairs, it went into the woods, and then a big giant moose came and just walked right through the whole thing, big antlers and everything. Seen it on trail cam, that was kind of cool. Are they still making those sounds? Come on, fish. Everybody's waiting for the fish. Marking a little bit of something on the bottom. Good sign. Anytime you guys want to bite, we're all ready. We've been here fishy all day. It's like terrible. Nothing today. That's it. We're going a little Africa. We got the full skunk on the pinnacles. Full 100% skunk down. But we're still fishing. Troll our way home. I got that carpet paid for, started paid for it anyway. Paid a $4,000 material bill. Hopefully they don't come up with any more. Hopefully they don't come up with any more bills on that one. That was a rough estimate, they called it. I told the guy, I texted him, I said, thanks for taking the job, and I was a hardwood floor man for 13 years. It might have actually been longer. And just let us know if you need anything. So to let the guy know that I'm a floor man too, so like, won't try and make up any problems. Might go down there and fix stuff myself. Actually, the hardwood floor man and the carpet man are natural born enemies because we compete with each other in the same business. But both of them know what's what. When you pull a floor covering up, there's all kinds of stuff you find underneath of it that could be expensive to fix. That I don't want to fix. I don't want to pay that guy to fix them, that's for sure. Holly should be getting off work here in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It looks like the swell's coming up pretty big right now. Not really trying to go hang out in the high seas tomorrow for one fish. Oh yeah, no. I don't have any hope for this area yet today. I think it's a done deal out here, but you know, the ocean bar was looking pretty good since we caught a couple fish there yesterday. It's not like we fished for 12 hours. We were just out there for like, I don't know, 6 hours or something. We kind of figured out a couple places where there was some fish. I think the swell's supposed to be 7 foot tomorrow. It's kind of, I definitely wouldn't be happy with 7 foot if there was a lot of fish, but for what we've been having in half a day, I don't know if we'll go out there for 7 feet. Check it out. Now pull that Starlink battery out of my attic and charge it up. See about maybe going to steal that fish or something. Go ahead and send me a picture. Picture of a fish. I guess maybe he caught another one. Hold on. Be right back. Yeah, Killian's got a couple fish. There's probably some fish over there. That's good. That's real good. I just hope he doesn't get killed over there. Once he starts catching fish, it's like, it's super far out of the harbor and totally exposed out there. Gonna pull a Mikey on us, you know, he goes over there in 14-foot seas. He thinks it's all his black box. I don't think it has anything to do with this black box. It's all about location. Yeah, that's good. There's some fish over there. Oh, I really don't want to go over there in 7-foot seas. And I can't go over there on Thanksgiving. I got a Thanksgiving with the family. good. It looks like there's, I can't tell if he's got 3 or 2. It's not really good, but there's something over there. They might start biting before dark. JK was saying it was going to be windy on Friday. I don't know. There's definitely some good weather breaks coming. He's out of his mind. How many you got? 3, 2 or 3? 5? 5 would be good. If you had your sound on, you would have heard me yelling at you to go over there right away and not to waste your time out in the deep, but you weren't listening. You gotta turn the sound off. If you go further down the drag, probably more fish. Go down there to that corner. I hope there's a bunch of fish over there. They always say they hit over there first before they come in. Cyrus! When are you gonna go snook fishing? I'm waiting for the new live stream of the Cyrus Snooky Wookies. Oh, Dougie Doug, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, be home in a couple hours. Killian has located some fish. I think he's located some fish. You better catch more than 2 though. Or I'm going over there. I can catch 2 fish on this side. Running 18 miles to catch 2 fish. My goodness. Well, yeah, maybe like, I don't know how far that is. Like 24 inches apart, I don't know. Are those fish still gonna be in there? You got a drop net? You either got to use a drop net or heavy enough gear to lift them. You want it to be like, oh, they're every night. They're there every night. How come nobody else catches them? Impossible to catch? The aristocratic snook. Everybody's been snookered. My lines look a little shaky, like I might have some bottom fish on the bottom hook. Probably nothing. Nobody goes after them? Is there anybody that's got like, I don't know, 5 shrimp or something? They're stubborn. The bridge tenders seem to know how to catch them. Hit the like button. Let me get 100 likes, you guys. Come on, get 100 likes. I'm seeing 89 likes. It's hopeless over here, man. There's no fish up the bay. Apparently we gotta go to the bar. I'll see if I can get out. I'll see if I can get out to the Cape tomorrow. Then I'll try and go to the Manby next. Killian will probably get a whole bunch over there. That'd be good. That's exactly what we're hoping for. For all of our sakes, we need Killian to catch a whole bunch of them. 90 likes. Come on. Oh. Oh, I got 90 with the side road. You better go live tonight. How long before you go live? It's already tonight over there. You need to wait until it's been dark for a while. I guess whenever they come out, it's fine. Hey, C-Rob, what's up? No, I'm not catching jack today. Today is a total bust. But I got another boat who's giving me a report that he's getting a few on the other side of the bay, so that's good. We got a report from the other side. Terry, you should be catching snook as well. Get out there and get the snook. Go get me some video of the live snook fishing. Thanks, C-Rob, we're still fishing. We are still trolling. Trolling along. Oh yeah, well I'll be at home eating turkey here in a couple hours, 2 hours. I'll be home by 5. Unless they start biting like crazy, then I might be a little late. That's not gonna happen. Thanks, C-Rob. Yeah, I'll probably take most of tomorrow off. I don't know, maybe I won't. See what this weather's doing. Yeah, you can just tie them. I just tie them on the spot. Do a double uni to your braid. You know, pull out like 5 foot a leader, do a double uni, and then, you know, you can almost step on the end and make that loop, and then loop it on the jig head and tie it on the end. You're good. So you can just tie the bottom one on there. It's remember the knot. Just give yourself a lot of slack. Just bring them together, and then you just make a bunch of twists in it. Then bring it through the hole, back through the hole. There you go. And then put your jig head on there, just pinch the line and put it through the eye, and then loop it over the jig, pull it tight. Yeah, I can keep showing you that knot. I got tons of that leader. That leader doesn't seem to be quite strong enough. Can't handle the link cod. I'm happy to demonstrate all day long with that stuff. I got a huge spool of it. Old Strand 80. Hopefully Killian's got 4 or 5 more fish by now. Come on, Killian, get the fish. We need a strong showing from the other side. I don't know what a T-knot is. They were doing a Palomar knot in California on the dropper loop. They were tying it in with a Palomar knot. They were going through the thing and then through and then doing a Palomar knot, right? Like taking the overhand knot and then you got your dropper loop to a Palomar knot like that. Whoa, watch out! And then make sure you give yourself some length, you know, like that's about the right amount. Maybe 6 inches, 4 to 6 inches. Yeah, that's the right knot. You don't have to tie a knot at all, you can just loop it over there. They told me the advantage to having a knot on there is if you just loop it over, you know, you just loop it over the thing. If it gets cut, then you got problems. When it's like this, you can break. If one strand gets snagged in the rocks or they bite off, if they bite one strand off, when you got a knot there, it'll still hold. But if you just loop it over and one gets broken, it'll slip off. Don't worry about that though. Fine. I fish striped bass with them all the time. I never had a problem with one of them breaking. It's a double line. It's plenty of strength. The dudes in California are fishing for a little bigger fish. I hope they don't. At night, the line shouldn't be a big problem. The heavy leaders should be okay. I don't know about those snook, but the striped bass don't care about the leader line. I think I usually use like 50 or 60 pound leader for striped bass off the bridge. Because when you get a big one, it'll go for the bridge pilings. It'll like swim underneath the bridge and take you into the concrete. You got heavy leader, you'll be better off thinking, well, use fluorocarbon then. It's some of this. The AFCO Seiko Pro, 80 pound, $62. They gave it to me though. I think that price is bogus. When I fish the bridge, I use 50 pound Andy pink. I'd buy a big roll of that Andy monofilament in pink. That's what I use. 50 pound Andy. Nothing less. There's some big fish on the bridge. I never used fluorocarbon. It's probably better though. lot of times when I fish the bridge, you cast it, get far away from them and cast it way down the bridge with the current going away from the bridge. Cast it right up against the bridge, far away, and then reel it in and real slow. And snap your wrist real slow. Snap your wrist real slow as it goes away from the bridge. Or, I don't know how much current is there. Oh, what the hell was that? Over the bottom. We're on the bottom! I got distracted. I think we'll be okay though. Pulling the Judah. It's not that shallow. You're alright. Oh my goodness, we're in the rocks. When I first started trolling, I lost the lead up in here. See if we pulled any fish off in there. Sometimes that's a good way to get a bite. Still got all my leads, that's good. And I looked up and I saw my spring bounce, like, I got one! You're in the bottom. We survived with all our hooks. All our lead weights are still with us. They have a fresh coat of barnacles now. Yeah, try it out and see what happens. Especially with the fluorocarbon, I wouldn't worry about tying a bunch ahead. I never tied them ahead of time. Yep, still got 4 wires. All of them are down in the water. That's good. Floats are still running upright. I don't even think I broke off that plug. Yeah, so if there's a lot of current, you go to the, you go and you throw it under the bridge, and then you like reel it as it comes back out. For striped bass, we always would run it right over the bottom, so it would tick the bottom every once in a while. On the side cast, when you're throwing it along the bridge, it would never really hit the bottom. You just kind of twitch it through the current. Yeah, no, yeah, it is expensive. But we didn't hit anything snaggy. We just bounced across the bottom. I might have straightened some hooks out or lost some bottom hooks, but that's okay. Maybe Shannon's plug will be gone. But I didn't feel the line break. You can feel the leaders pop usually. Maybe not with the kind of speeds I had saying there. I've learned that if you're in trouble, you know, you might as well just pretty much full throttle. Even if the lines get tangled up, just try and get off the rock. Knot to the end one. Yeah, it's fine. It's not a very good knot, but it's okay. You know, all the knot tests that I've seen all show the clinch knot being not that great. Well, not all the tests. And you watch those tests, they give you all kinds of different results. But most of the tests that they do show this clinch knot being pretty weak. You just want to go through the thing. The easiest one is to go through the line and then make a loop, go through it, and then double it over, and then just go over both of them, like that. And then that's the uni knot. That's better than the clinch knot by a fair margin. But the polymer knot's better than that. Again. And then from all the testing I'm seeing, they're all saying that the uni knot leaves it wavy. You got to spit on it. Tighten it all down at once. The polymer knot won't make it wavy. The new knot that I don't know how to tie, but that they all used on the offshore boat and tests really strong, is the double San Diego jam knot. Apparently that's the best one. San Diego jam or double San Diego jam. I don't know how to tie it, but I might learn. I don't know. I might watch some more tests. It's crazy. I think it depends on like how well they tie the knot. Like if they tie a really good cinch knot, they tie a crap polymer knot, they might get an incorrect reading, you know. But the San Diego jam knot, I've never seen a poor result from that. It's kind of like a clinch knot, but it's upside down and backwards. It's like a cross between the clinch knot and the uni knot or something. I don't know, it's crazy. I don't know how to tie it. I keep watching the instructions on it and I'm like, are you kidding? But that's what they all tie. They tie that even with like 200-pound test line. They were tying the troll, the what you call it, the DTX minnows on with the they were tying the DTX minnows with the San Diego jam knot in 200-pound mono. So that's what they like. Yeah. Yeah, we all love Mikey. Maybe we'll see him again in heaven. He was a good fisherman. I noticed with Mikey that he would never say, thank you, God, or, you know, praise God, or he was spiritual though, and then was watching one of his videos when he went with Juan Cook or whoever it was, and they caught all those wahoo. He caught a huge wahoo, and when he pulled it up, he said, thank you, God. He let it slip. I think he's gonna be all right. Did you look up the San Diego jam knot? It is. The ones that are like the fluorocarbons braid leader or top shot connection, I got to start practicing that so I can learn how to tie the, what's it called? The FP. I think the FP is the best one. The PR knot, they say sometimes tests stronger, but it looks like more of a pain in the butt. And the FP knot this makes sense that it would be. The way it winds like back and forth, it's like a Chinese finger trap. It goes back and forth, and like pinches down on the leader. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's too hard. I watched the guy who showed me how to do it recently, Ying Li, this sports fisherman on the long range boat, this old Asian guy. He was like, I think he put his reel, he's sitting down at the table like in the galley, like sitting at the dinner table. I think he put the reel between his legs, and then he kept the fluorocarbon on the spool so it had some weight, and then he did the knot like that. He said it wasn't too bad. He made it look easy, but I'm sure he tied a lot of them. I need to start tying them so I get some practice. And then the PR knot, apparently you really need a bobbin, like you have to have a bobbin to wind your braid onto to go around and around. I was watching this morning some guy on an instruction on YouTube. He was tying the PR knot, and he was like, "Here's how you do it without the bobbin," and then he just had everything tight, and he was like, he just wrapped it like perfectly on there with no bobbin. It actually looked pretty simple. It was just 20 turns up, 20 turns back, right over it, and then like 10 half hitches, and then what they call it, the Vituri or something. It's like a uni knot, and then you tie back over it again or something. I need to practice those. I haven't learned how to do them yet, but I want to be able to do them before next year. Let's go pull in the gear. I'm sure we got some rocks, maybe some coral, a lot of fish. We'll have something on there. We did a thorough dragging of the reef there. We'll have fresh barnacles on our line, all kinds of good stuff. I'm going home. I've had enough. Killian can stay out all night. Well, now that I have a wife, I can stay over there too, because I can't go over there with my dog. He won't go to the bathroom on the boat, but he can stay at home and Holly can talk. Something on there, probably not. Double uni. That's what I usually use. Got a cake salmon on this creamsicle fry. Chilly out here, that's for darn sure. Wow. chance to get one on Shannon's plug. Let's see. So I get to try a different plug every day. That might be the wrong plug. Try the other plug. Bent the hook out on that one. Woo! Hook out. It's the only damage from that whole fiasco. Let's take these. Oh, we gotta pick up one. There we go. Pick up the Stevie over here. Well, we got all our bait still. Save that bait. Save the bait for next time. Woo! All right. Well, put a quick end to the suffering. Well, you got plenty of time, Zyro. Nobody else is after them. Good thing they don't watch Glacier Shark, or they'd be out there getting your. The boats don't go in there? Well, how about like this works for fish that are active. Where I fished is well, if the fish are there, the fish are there. It's a good spot. The Rapala makes a little lure like it looks like a rattle trap, but it's made by Rapala. I don't know, it might be called like the salt wrap or something like that. That thing worked really good. A chrome one, like a black and chrome, black back or blue back with the chrome, and maybe some spots on it or whatever. And then you throw that thing along the bridge, and rip it back. Just roll it. Ah! Got him! You gotta get the net. And the trick with the net is you let it down, and you hold it. Hold the line with your teeth, and then swing the net. Hello, Let me text the fish buyer. Hold on. Fish buyer's texting me. I'll be right back. I got a lot of unanswered texts up on there. I got a lot of unanswered texts up on there. I'm gonna have to move to Florida. Catch this stuff. I don't know if Killian, last time Killian texted, he had 2 fish. Look at that sunset though. Nothing wrong with that. That at the front, and this out the back. Not too bad. There ain't nothing here, man. It's terrible in Alaska. Hopefully we can trade, and then I can get some fish. I'll trade you. You can have my number of fish. Uh-oh, my charger's finally stopped working. 91 likes, thank you so much. Come on, charger, come on. Oh! Alright, it's working now. We got a full battery anyway. Woo! What kind of trucks are you moving fish with? What kind of fish are you trucking? What's going on over there? Yeah, we're just running in now. It's all over for the fishing. Except now we got Killian. He's still fishing over there, so he can let us know what we're missing out on. We could have gone over there where Killian's at. We could have gone over there yesterday. But I decided to stay around here. It's a lot easier to stay here than it is to go over there. But if sometimes it's the only game in town on the other side in the winter. It could be really good over there too. Not just like no fish everywhere else and a couple over there, but like a lot over there, you know. So hopefully he gets into them, moves us off to him. Yeah, the price is not very impressive, man. I'm not impressed with the price. It could be worse, but it should be better. The price is more than the definitely more than last year. I think the year before. But like 5, 6, 7 years ago, it was always more. It would go up to like 10, 11. Yeah, I'd even seen a long time ago it was $12 at one point. $11.50. You know, now they're paying $9. So like everything has gone up exponentially, and the salmon price is like. That's why nobody's fishing. I'm the only idiot out here. When the fish are really biting, you can make good money at it, but it's not as much as it should be. Nobody's getting into it. No young people are like, oh, I better do that. They're like, you guys are stupid. I'm gonna work for the government. That's what they're all doing. Or contracting or something. Not fishing. Fishing is really bad right now in Alaska. But things come up and down, so like stay ready at the fishing. When it gets good, you're right there ready to pick it up, you know. You can't get into this business overnight. Yeah, if there's a lot of fish, you can do good at this price, but if there's not a lot of fish, you're not doing good. Usually you could scratch up a few fish, like 2 or 3 would be along the low end, and then, you know, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10 do really good. And then when they really start biting, the big boats come out and wipe them up. But you know, this 1, none, 1, 2, none, 3. It's like, not good. Hopefully it picks up. You know, if I sold it myself, if I sold the fish myself direct, I could get like I could sell to this buyer here in town sends some of the fish to Anchorage, and the person they send it to in Anchorage will buy them from me directly. But it's not that much more money. It's like $2 more or something, or $1 more. So for $1 more, I have to stop what I'm doing. I have to pay for the boxes, the gel packs. I have to take it to the airport, which is 5 miles from my house. So I've done it before. It is doable. But the buyer in state doesn't pay very much more money than this guy. It's not worth it. It's an alternative, but now if you sell them down to the lower 48, you can get more than $1 more. You can get like, I don't even know what you can get for them. I sold them before down there a whole season worth, and I sold them for like, I think at the time the price was similar. This was like, so this is crazy because this was like 8 or 10 years ago, and the price was exactly the same as it is today. So, and there was way more fish. I mean, and I would sell them down south but I wasn't very good at fishing, so I didn't catch that many fish. I caught a lot more than I'm catching right now, but I was charging like, I think the price would be like $9. I'd charge like $12 or maybe $13. The most I ever sold for was like $17 when the price came up or the demand was high or whatever. There's Terry B. Yeah, black grouper, king salmon. I heard the lobster price in San Diego. When I left San Diego, they were all crying that the Chinese weren't buying their lobster anymore. They had to drop the price of lobster from $50 to $24, $24.95 or whatever to sell the lobsters. I bought a lobster for me and Holly because, I mean, you're there. It's like the honeymoon trip. Spent an unreasonable amount, a huge amount of money to make that trip happen. Why stop at the $50 lobster? So we got the lobster. It was really good, but it was $50. It might have been $55 cooked, with a plate. It wasn't even a big one. It was good though. Anyway, pretty much the same day we bought the lobster, the price dropped by half. I don't think it dropped by half at the restaurant though. They probably started shoveling the money in for anybody who bought a lobster at that time. Heck, they probably dropped the price by now. I don't black codfish. My boat's not big enough. And I don't have any quota. You gotta go out into the federal waters. So the black codfish, you have to be set up to go offshore, and it's like a bunch more safety gear. It costs quite a bit just to get the equipment on the boat to be legal to go out there. And like I could sneak offshore and catch some salmon, and it's not a big deal. Like I could fish inshore too. The Coast Guard catches me, they write. I think they just tell you to go back in. Maybe they give you a ticket, but it's not depending on like how far out, like what you're up to. I mean, but you can't like own quota to fish black cod and not be set up to do it. You have to, you have to have all the right safety gear. Yeah. I cross over the line 3 miles all the time. I'm traveling. There's like Chatham Strait. You got to go across Chatham Strait, and although maybe Chatham Strait's inside waters. I don't know. I don't care. I just go. And I'm not like setting sail out to the middle of the ocean. Killian went out to Forster Island, which is like the equivalent of Mikey taking his solo skip 8 miles out. Forster Island's like 25 miles offshore, and it's right in the spot where it's just terrible weather all the time. But there is an island, so you know you can hide behind the island from the wind, I guess. But it's not good anchorage, so all these things happen. Pretty nice weather. I see that there's some swell, but it's not bad. It's like it's pretty spaced out, the waves. Look at them. What do you guys think? It's like probably 3 knots of wind from the northeast and maybe a 5-foot swell right now. It gets a lot bigger when you go out on the ocean, but it's fishable for sure. Gillian's gonna sleep out there. Gillian's out there right now, over the horizon. A little bit more to the west and out that way. But northwest, I should say. I'll tell you what, Shannon, they were selling. They look like black cod to me. It said Alaskan cod. It was $26 a pound in San Diego. How about that? It looked like black cod to me. But it did look like from a big fish, from like a 6 or 7 pounders. Not a little one. You gotta get ready. You gotta get ready for Thanksgiving, Shannon. It's the sleep camel. That's what we call that. You gotta sleep up and so rest up, and you store the sleep up in your humps, you know, like a camel. You're pulling the sleep camel before Thanksgiving, so you can absorb all that turkey and not fall asleep. Well, it's $26.99 in San Diego at the Point Loma Seafood Market. I had to put together a video. I got some footage and stuff that I can put together. Just throw it out there. Maybe I'll do a video dump tomorrow after the dinner or whenever the time is. After the 3 p.m. Thanksgiving dinner. I'm having turkey tonight and tomorrow. The 25-pound fluoro that's invisible. How are you going to get them on the bridge? 25-pound test. If the current's going under the bridge, it's not going to work. You got to fish. If you don't have a net, you have to fish on the side with the current going away. Or lift them up like this. But you need, if the fish, what's the slot size? How big they got to be to keep? What are we after here? I don't care about the ones you have to let go. I want to see catch it, cook, snook. Yeah, you wouldn't need like 80-pound. If you had 80, you could flip them up. You're gonna reel them up, but that's a big fish. You're gonna need a bridge net for that, or you're gonna need to fish where the current's going away from the bridge. With the striped bass, a lot of time it was better with the current coming toward the bridge. You could like throw it out away and then reel it back in as it comes next to the bridge. That's a really good technique. Or flip it out, and then as it went down by the bridge pilings, and then when you hook them, it's like, whoa! They try and get you in the pilings, and then you just throw the bridge net out and sweep them up. Oh my goodness. probably won't get any lemon sharks with the flute blowers. They make a gaff that goes on. They make like a gaff that's like a treble hook with a big weight, and you can like clip it onto your line, and it slides down the line. Then you just snatch it with the gaff. But that wouldn't be too cool if you got the one that's like 29 inches or 33 inches or whatever, or 27 and a half. Those fish look to be about the right size. The ones that last time you were out there, those look like the right size fish. Man, I hope I catch some fish before I have to fuel this boat up again. It's gonna suck. I guess the super chats are enough to cover my fuel. I just don't have any super chats in my bank account. Put it on a Bitcoin. We got enough money to buy fuel all winter. I wonder where Holly is. Holly! I'm coming! I'm almost ready! 550. Last time I checked. 550 a gallon for bulk diesel, marine fuel. Hopefully it went down. That's another thing, if you go down to Sitka where all the boats are, the big boats and the big schools of fish usually, the fuel is only like $4 or something down there, and up here in the beautiful wilderness it's $5.50. Doesn't help anything. Yeah. Good thing I got a 4-cylinder engine. Unruly big ones. Get them. You ever eat one of those gar? I heard they taste good. And now then they cut the skin off of them and they chop them up, fry them. Happy Thanksgiving! Holy mackerel! I'll probably be live tomorrow morning. We'll see. I gotta get some good weather. I'll go out to the ocean bar. I want to work that shallow spot. It's really close. It's only like an hour to get to that shallow spot. It's just right around the corner from the harbor. It's like 6 miles total. Oh, man. Get the turkey! Tony, get the turkey! Maybe you can make us a video. You get the turkey out of the refrigerator, take it outside, and then blast it with your slug gun on the picnic table out there with a slow-mo camera. And then, holy mackerel! We got one! You get a lot of views if you did that. You could do like a mock turkey hunt, stage it up like you're hunting turkeys, make the turkey call, you know, maybe put like feathers on the back of the frozen bird and then shoot it with a slug gun so it explodes. I got all kinds of good ideas for other people to I'm not doing that with my turkey. I'm gonna eat it. Well, it wasn't a productive day, but it was an easy day. You know, it was nothing terrible happened. We could have had a terrible mistake there at the end, but it worked out all right. Yeah, we baked one last night, a fresh turkey. Oh, it was succulent and delicious. But we had already eaten the hamburger, so couldn't really eat very much. Just kind of nibbled on it a little bit. That's a good one, Terry. I need to get some Christmas lights for my boat. Oh look, let's try the light out. You guys ready? It's getting dark now. Oh! Oh! What is this retouch? What do you think that is? That hit the right. Professional electrician. My name is Holy Mackerel. To hire Holy Mackerel, just call 1-800-HOLY MACKEREL and we'll rig your electrical business. All done by the Holy Mackerel. Oh, you do such nice work, Holy Mackerel. Whoa, I got light again. Holy Mackerel will crack each wire individually and make them very neat and orderly. Oh, hello, Holly. Love you so much. We're almost home. We got a boat full of skunks and we're coming in hot. But the YouTube crew took care of me, so at least I'm not losing money. I should be back to the dock in like 35 minutes, 30 minutes. I found a tree, you guys, in the water. You want to go see it? Let's go see the tree. How do you do this? It's like this. Oh, love you so much, honey! Oh, Zara with the 100! I need to work on my heart. I need to work on my heart. Is that the heart? I don't do it like this. Like this. Oh. Holy Mackerel Electric. We are affiliated with the Holy Mackerel. Holy Mackerel Electric Company. I wonder if there's a Holy Mackerel bait company. That's a good lore name. turn the heat up. Yep, it's all good. Turn it up. I'll be there soon. I'm sure the kids were happy they were going to get to go home and stay home. I drug this blood so far, it's almost cut in half in the back. Hello, AK H5BL, what's up, AK? I'm getting closer to the harbor, but I'm still a little ways out. I still have 30 minutes easy. Oh, thank you, AK, for the like. Turn the screen. We're almost there to 100 likes. 100 likes for 0 fish. The evening jet is here. You can time the day out by when you see the jet coming, you know. There it is, coming in. That's the evening jet. It's actually the afternoon jet now. It used to come in at 5:30 and they changed it to 4:30. Looks like it's early today. Looks like it's early today. Friday? How long are you going to be at the dead beach? Did you get some eels? Are you going to throw plugs? What are you going to cast out there? Bob keeps using that metal spoon with the little rubber eel on the back, not catching anything. What are you going to cast out there? Got some Hopkins spoons? I don't know. That's what they used at the dead beach in North Carolina. The guys always throw Hopkins spoons out. I bought some and threw them out there, but I never caught anything with them. What do they use? They like plugs a lot off the beach, right? They throw the pencil plug. They got the, what's the other one called? The darter plug. They got the popper. Oh, the bunker? Yeah. I actually caught, I never surf fish for striped bass, ever. But I caught them off the jetty, throwing it over to the surf side once with bunker. No, I didn't. I caught a big bluefish doing that once. Bradley James, hello, thank you so much. Holly ordered your yarn, Patrick, but we had to order the material in for the scarves, but we'll make it for you. I'll get you a quote as soon as I see the price for the scarf stuff. We'll hook you up for a very reasonable price for 2 scarves from the Holly. We need to come up with a name for Holly's crochet business. I don't know. What do we call it? Holly Superior Crochet. Holly's Ultimate Crochet scarf. Okay, yeah, we will. Happy Holly crochet. Jolly Holly. We don't want Mad Holly. Oh, the Yard Shark. We're gonna have Yard Shark accessories here. We'll put them here. We'll put little price tags on them. What? That's not the right name? Oh my goodness. I thought you didn't like it, Holly Jolly. Oh, Holly Jolly. Ah, yes. And our fine sponsors, the Holly Jolly Yarn Shark and Holy Mackerel Electric, have given us these great subsidies for the Glacier Shark channel. Let's turn our light on. Let's put our light and trim on. There you go. Now it's nice and warm and cozy. Do you have any heat? Do you put off any heat? I don't feel any heat on there. Must not take much heat because it's that tiniest little wire. Holly likes it. I have 2 strands. I can put another strand on there. I got a whole nother one. This wasn't cheap. This LED lighting was like, I want to say it was like $14. You can get them for like $5. So I'm making that up. I don't know how much I paid for it. It wasn't cheap. It wasn't expensive either. I'm about 20 minutes out now. Maybe 25 minutes, 20 minutes, I don't know. I can't see the harbor yet, but I'm getting close. I'm getting into the zone. Amazon? I didn't order anything Amazon. Hey, I am gonna get, maybe tomorrow after the Thanksgiving feast, I'll work on the merchandise. I was just gonna do some merchandise. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Maybe I can do it tonight. Glacier Shark hat and jacket. What do you want? What do you want on the Glacier Shark merchandise, Tony? What is it that you would desire to see? You want me to come up with something? You want the best thing I got some good like sunset pictures that are quality. I don't even have. I guess I could go back to my old videos and take screenshots of some fish, but I don't even have any fish in stock right now. I haven't caught anything recently. They're like fish pictures. Big head? No. A bandana, a Glacier Shark bandana. I tried selling the like Chat GPT Glacier Shark with the Jaws shark coming up. Nobody will buy it. Nobody's bought anything. It's not good enough. We bought something from Anyfin and then they never shipped it. They never made it. We bought Anyfin as possible sweatshirt for Holly for like $50. It never showed up. So don't worry about that. You guys, you'll definitely get whatever you order from my what does that say? Bandana or banana? You want a banana shirt? Jason's artwork. Big King Salmon. I haven't seen Jason in a long time. He's gone missing. want them to be curled up, you know. You don't want them to be, you don't want there to be any belly in the plastic. You want the plastic to be perfectly straight, or even have the hook in there a little bit shallow, so the hook is kind of like coming out like this, you know. But you definitely don't want to jam it on there so that the bait is like curled up, you know. You want me to make one that says Dead Beach, New Jersey, and then have like someone fishing and then maybe like one little dead fish upside down with the cross eyes? Nothing else in the water, just empty water. What's the trick to the plastic? Just hook it on there straight. Hook a couple of them on. What kind of plastic are you putting on there? I don't have any. I got some like this. That's how you want it. Put it in there straight. These were good for stripers. It's the Calcutta shad. It's got the little... It's a holy mackerel. That's what it is. Holy mackerel. Hello, holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Look at my little gills. I got a little gill. Yeah, just get it so that it looks like that, straight, you know, straight in there. You don't want it to be all bunched up on there like that, no bunching. It's okay if it's more like coming out like high. This is set pretty high. Gabe's texting me. I know, Glacier Shark, just wanted to say Glacier Shark. That's not very creative. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I just need to say Glacier Shark and not have anything else. Yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted to get. Well, you gotta reel it in slow and jerk it. It's like it goes like down there and it's all coming in slow and the fish are, you gotta make them lose their mind because they're in there watching you, thinking they're looking up, and they're like, "There's Cyro again. What is he gonna? Is he gonna throw a mullet at us again?" They're like, "No way! Throw it out in the shadow where they can't see you. Throw it get way down the bridge and cast it up the bridge so they can't see you." Yeah, I don't have any plastics here to rig. Look what I found, Gary. Look what I found. I found it. Oh, the kid was good. Let me look into it. I'll try and do it tonight so it'll be ready for Black Friday. I'll run a Black Friday sale on the channel here. No, hunchback. Take a hook back out and hook it again so it's straight. It's okay if it has a little bit of if it's got like a slight curl, that's alright. But you don't want it to be humped up. If the fish are biting, it doesn't matter. When it pulls through the water, you want it to be running. You know what those flukes do when you pull through the water or when there's current? The little fluke tail goes like, the little tail is down there, it's going like this, it's going, it goes like a snake, it goes like, it's totally going. The fish think it's a real thing, they go for it. Oh, 50 pack of egg drop soup. I don't like it anymore. I'm souped out. That powder's no good for you. out a whole fish in super chats now. It's amazing. We went from skunk to one big fish. Or at least, yeah, one nice fish. Oh, new lures, he said. What kind of new lures? What do I need to get? What a new lure would do good is, oh, creamsicle fly. That's what I need. Those are working. We caught one salmon today. One, and they bit the creamsicle fly. The creamsicle fly is optimal for the 12-inch salmon. Oh, Kajiki squid? I think I might have to order the Kajiki squid from down there. They don't have them up here. They got them in Fisherman's Warehouse. It costs an exorbitant amount of money. The Kajiki squid. The black and glow ones work really good. Black and glow. I like those brown ones for cohos. I use those for coho salmon. I've gone whole coho season. That's all I run is the Kajiki squid and spoons. Oh, the clutch. We got, oh, it's the clutch. God, got it. Got it in the clutch. Turn the gear now that we got the clutch engaged. Guys. More plugs. Oh, for Shannon. I can dig some plugs out of my attic. I got some in the attic, I think. I can't afford plugs. I gotta turn a profit around here. They are crazy. The new plug is like $29. I ordered some, like last year I ordered some. I thought, oh, I've got this figured out. They like the green hoochie, and I ordered some that looked like the hoochie I like, with the green and the blue striped back. Uh-oh, here comes the poo. We're gonna poo for Patrick. Thank you. I ordered that. I don't know. I must have been like $100 worth of plugs. They sent me my 3 plugs for $100, and then I never caught anything with those plugs. The good ones are not that one. That's what I found out, is that was not the good one. One of my friends from church, he's got the Bay Harvest, Wayne Ivers. He says he's got a whole box full of them, and I'm like, I use it because I do not ever use them. I got a whole bunch of them. I'll give you some. So he gave me he probably gave me 8 or 10 plugs. You know, I told him I like the small ones, and I think he said like I don't have very many small ones or whatever. But he gave me a bunch, and out of the bunch that he gave me, one of them I still have. One of them. This is one of the ones he gave me, and I have caught keepers with this one. Like a couple. I don't know, not very many, a few. But he gave me one that was like, it was black. No, it was like black on the back, and then it had like a purple stripe, and then it had like a gold belly. And I caught a lot of fish with that. I would catch fish with that when I didn't get them on anything else, like this time of year too. And it was clutch, you know, that plug. And then one day the sea lion took it, and there was no more. That was it. Or halibut or lingcod, something. That ocean bar out there is like a blender. You drive around out there, especially once the fish start biting and like you don't pull your floats in for a while, those big lingcod get out there and they're just rolling on the gear. Eventually they break it off. And the sea lions, and then there's like, once the fish start running, there's like 200-pound halibut out there that just come up and take it, and it's just boing, it's just gone. You lose a lot of gear out there. Oh, thank you, Edward Presley! I go through the gear, you know, I don't have it anymore. That was a good plug though. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll look on eBay and I'll get some plugs from eBay. Oh, that's wonderful. This is incredible. Thank you. Who said that? Thanks, Starkey. That's wonderful. That was a beautiful Thanksgiving gift of the turkey thing, or whatever it was. Holly, I'm getting close. I am 15 minutes, ETA 17 minutes and 32 seconds. Let's find a good Bible verse for the end here. Something about Thanksgiving. Did I find a verse that actually says Thanksgiving in it? Oh look, Killian's got plugs. I want small plugs today, so I'm looking for 5-inch plugs. Here's a good one. Let's read 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 18. Let no one deceive himself. If anyone among you seems to be wise in this age, let him become a fool, that he may become wise. For wisdom of this world is foolishness with God. For it is written, He catches the wise in their own craftiness. And again, the Lord knows the thoughts of the wise, that they are futile. Therefore let no one boast in men, for all things are yours. Whether Paul or Apollos or Cephas, or the world or life or death, or things present or things to come, all are yours. And you are Christ's, and Christ is God's. Amen. Happy Thanksgiving. I gotta put my poles up. Good night. Here we go. Now we're safe to go back into the harbor. Thanks, David Logan. Thanks for membership. Thanks for support. This is great. We got light again. It was getting kind of a dreary with no light in here in the dark. It's pretty dark outside now. Thanks, Gary. Oh, Holly! I can see the harbor. It's like, it's coming. I'm not there yet, though. Yeah, thanks, Gary. Thank you. Oh, the Kajiki? Was it the brown one? I got this one. The brown, the Kajiki. Or did you have the black ones? Or do you have the blue one? There's only like 3 colors in the Kajiki. There's this one, and then the black and glow. What's that? Oh, we got a Sunday! And there's also, there's like a plain glow one. I think those are all the colors they got. Yeah, they got the blue glow, the black and glow, this one, and then the plain glow. It looks like a squid. It's like a squid, but it has a big look. Blue. Killian loves the gear. Killian goes crazy about salmon trolling gear and all that. He likes to mess around with the gear. Oh, that's right. They do make the scrambled egg too. Yeah, this one I like. This is my favorite coho coochie right here for sure. This is superior coho catcher. It looks like that weird brown fish that they eat. You know, they eat that dumb brown fish with the flat head and it's like round. It's like colored like this a little bit. It's got the brown on it. That fish. It's a wrasse is what I looked it up. I tried to ask the biologist, the Alaskan biologist about it, they ignored me. So I looked it up myself. It's some kind of a wrasse fish. But often the cohos have it out on the ocean. Probably not, Rusty. I gotta be in for 3 p.m. I gotta be back at 3. So it's 3:53 right now. I have to leave an hour earlier than I did yesterday. I can still fish. I want to check the weather, but I might try and go out to the Cape because at the end of the day yesterday we found a spot with a few fish right there. Yeah, there's that. It's that dumb fish. It's like, it's all round. The fins are round. The head is round. It's slimy. It's brown colored. It's like brown and orange colored. Mostly it's brown. The whole thing is brown. It looks like a turd. Like a toad or something. It's a wrasse. They got a lot. It must be out there thick out in the ocean because the cohos have them. Sometimes in the summer the kings have them too. And then there's that one weird fish that's got the face that's like flat and it's like silver or, yeah, it's like silver and it's got the black dots and it has the gill rakers, the sharp gills. It looks like a bulldog in the front and they're real small. I haven't seen very many of those this year in their stomachs. Well, I haven't caught enough fish to really tell a difference. Yeah, the one with the spiky gills, it's got the hard gills. Some years there are a lot of those in the harbor, you know. There ain't nothing around right now in the harbor. It's so dead, so dead. You get any more fish, Killian? You need to catch more than 2 fish or I'm not coming over there. Yeah, they look like baby Irish lords, but that's not what they are. I don't think I've determined what those are yet. I sent a picture of those things to the, I sent a picture of them to the biologist and they didn't answer me. I think maybe I found out what it was. Yeah, isn't that nice? I got more. I think I put the other one outside. It's supposed to be indoor, outdoor. Well, at least there's something out there. There's nothing on the pinnacles right now. But there was killer whale, so maybe the whale just chased everything off, you know? It seemed awfully dead. Like there's this, I caught one tiny shaker, that was it. One tiny shaker and 2 copper rockfish. No. 4 fish total of like any kind, nothing. Yeah, I tried everything. I tried 30 fathoms, 16 fathoms a lot, 10 fathoms a lot. 8 fathoms. I tried ramming into Little Africa with all 4 of my wires for a while with the cannonballs just bouncing across the Little Africa at like 4 or 5 knots. I did that. Nothing. I don't know what that is, man. Otto Kitchener. Holly, I'm 5 minutes out of the dock. Still 10 minutes before I walk in the parking lot. Sometimes that's money for catching the fish. No way. It's 8 miles to the dog boat from Hump 2, and it's only like a mile and a half or 2 miles to the pound street. I'm gonna try and get back to the Cape tomorrow, Gillian. Sometimes they bite good at dark there. Stay wherever you caught the fish. Maybe I get more. Like right at dark, you can get all of a sudden you get 3 or 5 right at dark. It's common this time of year. I'm gonna try the Cape. If the weather's nice, I'm gonna go try that. What are we gonna call it? We can call it Jim's Drag or Jim's Reef or whatever. That spot where Jim just camps out all winter. There was some fish there yesterday. Mostly they were small, but I only fished it for like maybe 30 minutes, and I hooked a bunch of fish. Got one keeper. Maybe that's gonna be bunk, I don't know. But it's easy. I could go try that and then be back by 3 for Thanksgiving. What's the swell supposed to do, Killian? Did you check the forecast for the swell? It's gonna be a big swell. Ah, look out! Oh, subscribe, big wave for shark! Tap the screen! Hit the bell notification and subscribe! They got one with the turkey feathers on it? How about a turkey? Thermal? That's all they got. There's no other good ones. What's reeded glass? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. That's stupid. The big head's the only good one. Oh, Wilson's up. Wilson can tell we're back. Wilson knows where we are. We'll show you guys Wilson. There's the moon. Moon's out. Wilson! Oh, the Wilson. Let me see. They want to see the Wilson. They want to see Wilson. Oh, they want to see. Let me see. Ooh. Let me see. Oh, look out for Wilson! He's vicious. Oh good, I'll be home in just a couple minutes. I'll put you on the big screen. We'll put you up on the big screen on the TV. There's Wilson. I don't have to worry about him eating too much fish guts or nothing because I didn't catch anything. So it's safe for Wilson on the deck. Glass? What the heck are you talking about, glass? Well, if you got 2 fish, that's par for the course. That's what I've been getting. I've had more days this year where I caught 2 fish than any other year. It's just been stupid. Really bad. 2 fish. It's been like 2 fish, 2 fishes. On a really good day, I'll get 3 fish. And then some days like today, I don't catch anything. I wasn't expecting that today though, honestly. I was expecting to get at least 3, but little did I know. We were in for it, man. The killer whale and there's a lot of herring up there, but no fish, man. Oh, glass. Yeah. That's okay. Glass is good. I'm going out there. I'll be out there early. You're not going to be back here in 20 minutes. $20 maybe, unless you're already like almost back. Hey, Samson's boat's in the water. What's he doing out here? He's got a davit on there. 1 davit. You guys want to see Samson's boat? There it is. You recognize it from the seal? Uh-oh. the seal killing video. Open where? The ocean. Yeah, it's open here. Not the ocean, but the boundary to the ocean. It's like it's basically the ocean. It's the mouth of the bay. They don't let us fish out in the deep water like they do in Sitka, or even Craig. They can fish in Chatham and Craig and fish deep. We have to stay shallow. Oh, man, the skiffs are really out here. The skiff behind me is pretty big. Guys are probably trying to get a deer before it closes. Who knows? Maybe they're going to try and get a salmon. Yeah! Alright, guys. I'll turn the engine off here. So you don't have to hear that all day. Okay. "10 fathoms, 15 fathoms. Heck, I show you where the line is supposed to get out of there at. Here, look. I got this chart right here. See, there's Yakutat Bay. And that line right there. These marks are for lingcod, but see that line right there? Where'd it go? Yeah, that one. That's the winter boundary line. See the whole reef? It cuts this whole part of the reef off here. And Killian's over here right now. He's on the dog bone. That's the spring line right there. That's the winter line. See it? See, it bumps offshore a little bit. And but we're not in Sitka. They give us the whole ocean, you know. But in Yakutat, we have to stay, and it's real shallow. See? Come on. See how shallow it is? 66. That's 90 feet. That's like 90 feet. You know. So I don't know. 45 feet, 50 feet, 70 feet, 100 feet. That's it. See, cuts off the best part here. This is all good fishing here. Some guys just say the hell with it and go out. But every once in a while, the cops come and write tickets. Big tickets. Yeah, a lot of that's lingcod marks, long line marks. Some of it's... Mostly when I put a mark on there, it's because it's extra shallow if I'm trolling. So let me know that, like, watch out. Yeah, anyway, I'll try and get back tomorrow. If not, we'll be back on Friday. Thanks, Eugene. Thanks, Dave Logan. Thanks, Mr. Hoodman. I'll see you in a minute, Zorro. You better not fake on me on that live stream, you guys. Everybody go to Zorro's live. Watch Zorro. Catch the... Probably nothing. Thank you, Dave. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. Happy Thanksgiving. Good night. Thank you so much.